What's going on, guys and gals? My name is Neko Fluttershy. Welcome to a live stream. Actually, wow, you just joined as soon as I started the live stream. Wow.
What's up, people? And guess what, people? I decided to buy Doom Eternal on Switch today.
Oh, fuck.
So
anyways,
now the demons will never get a break.
Yeah. No matter what platform, well, maybe except for Xbox. You don't really have an Xbox, but or PC. Quite.
Like, oh no, he did not. No,
yeah.
Not something. No.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Name change. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah. Today, January 16th, at the time of this live stream, by the way. Yeah. Today is my birthday, so yeah. So I decided
just like me, and next month I'm 22.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna tell you what we ended up doing today. So basically, nothing really interesting happened until we went out for dinner. We actually went out at like 3 something in the afternoon because we wanted to get there and back at least before it was nighttime, because driving at night always sucks, and it had snowed, so it's better to do all that. So we ended up going out. We went to Walmart for a little bit, looked around, and then, oh hey, how's it going, FaZe? Welcome to the live stream as well. But yeah, we ended up going out to Walmart first, because we had time to kill before we had to go to dinner. So we went out, and we went out to go to Walmart and do whatever there. Got a few things. Then we went to GameStop. Now here is where things are actually getting better. Oh, also, I'm doing pretty awesome as well. Thank you, FaZe. So we went to GameStop, right? I was looking around. I was, looking through the games and trying to see if there was anything that caught my eye, because, well, I mean, obviously everything did because I'm a gamer, obviously. But I was like, okay, so I only have, because what I have left across 2 Visa cards right now, I have like $49 in total. It's like, okay, what can I get? Well, we had to renew my Game Informer magazine first. So I'm glad we did that first, because when we did that, I got $5 off any purchase, which is good, plus the $5 for a month, for that month. Ah, nice. That's cool. Playing Doom 2 on the Switch. Wow.
I had that too.
Huh. So I went with a game that I found interesting, but I've always wanted to play it. It was South Park: The Fractured Butthole. That one that came out. I forgot when that came out, but it came with a download code for the Stick of Truth, which I already tried doing that. Sadly, it didn't work. It was a pre-owned game, so the person that owned the game before me must have either redeemed it or it was outdated. But I didn't have any problems before with outdated codes, because I had Tom Clancy's The Division 2, and some of the DLC for that was, and this was just a few months ago when I got that game from Walmart, because it was cheap. And the codes work fine there. So I'm guessing mostly, it was a whole thing about, someone already redeemed it, because like I say, it was a pre-owned game. But anyways, so I saw, South Park. I was like, okay. I mean, the show itself is good, and I've always wanted to play the video games that the show, or that the games were based off on. I wanted to see what the games were about. So I picked it up. I was like, okay. It was $9.99, by the way. So basically, I got a free game from GameStop because of the the $5 off for renewing my subscription to Game Informer, and then the $5 off for that entire month. So basically, I got $10, you know, that I could fuck around with, and I was like, okay, I'll get South Park, because that game, like I said, was $9.99, so I got that game for free, and which I enjoy, like getting free games. So then after I went to GameStop and all that, I went out to dinner. We waited a little bit because Applebee's, yeah, we went out to Applebee's, and so when we went out there, we didn't know, because we don't go out that often to places like Athens, or we don't really go that far out, so we don't really know what the, I guess you could say, outside world is like when it comes to certain things. So we had to basically wait about 45 minutes before we could be seated, because of we had to make, I guess, reservations and whatever, which while we were there, you know. So, well, your penis is an asshole. But anyways, so yeah, we ended up waiting 45 minutes. So we finally went in, got seated, and you know, for my 21st birthday, of course we had to get me some alcohol. Oh boy, I had if you want to see what the drink was, go follow my mother Amy Bat Kisses on Instagram, because I think she posted a picture of me having a drink and things like that. But anyways, oh, what's my favorite game that I played? Ah, Mario Kart Double Dash. Mario Kart Double Dash is my favorite game ever. Mostly because I have such a high nostalgic value for it, and it's just a really fun game. So I love Double Dash on the GameCube. But anyways, so yeah, we ended up getting seated and got some alcohol and whatever. I had I forgot what it was called, but basically it was like a $5 drink. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to go. Nah, I had a little tiny bit. I didn't really drink the whole thing because, I mean, it was good. No, I liked it. It was fine. But after a while, the alcohol part of the drink was like, it was a little too much. Like,
yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Like, alcohol taste can be disgusting.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, it didn't really have that much alcohol in it at the top, but when you got down to the bottom, the farther down you got, yeah, it was a little bit of rum, and a lot of it was like different kinds of juices. I mean, it was okay. It was fine. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't really my thing, honestly. Now, this could be one of two things. One, it could just be the fact that I'm not really that big into alcohol, and no matter what I would consider drinking, probably wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's that, or maybe it's the fact that maybe it was the rum. Maybe I just don't really like rum. I don't know. But
alcohol pretty much tastes like that. I think it's got moonshine.
yeah. So basically, I ended up just having a drink, you know, and it wasn't bad. Like I said, it was okay. But I had a little bit of chocolate milk to wash it down because, I mean, just in case it was bad enough.
You should definitely mix milk and alcohol because it can cause stomach aches and stuff. Yeah, just let me know. We don't have to record.
Yeah, I didn't actually know that. Well, now I do. But yeah, but yeah. So, I mean, I pretty much had a decent day. I guess you could say, you know, just going to. I wish I'm not really sure if they did have Gatorade or not, because there are some places that they do have Gatorade, others don't. If they had Gatorade, I'd be like, okay, sure.
So where did you get the drink at?
We had Applebee's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it wasn't that bad. I mean, I wanted to go with something that didn't really have a lot of alcohol in it because I'm not used to it, and it's, you know, it's I didn't want to go too extreme, you know, too much, too quickly.
I mean, it doesn't take much to get drunk, so.
Yeah, I noticed after having even a small, you know, without finishing the glass, it was, I kind of noticed myself getting a little bit tired, because that's what alcohol does to you. It makes you more tired.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, yeah.
Well, I mean, same thing, but usually when you're getting high and getting drunk, it pretty much tastes like that, but yeah.
Yeah.
But you get like the buzz screen part first, then you get to like the drunkenness, or tipsy part basically, and then
Yeah.
you get to the actual drunkenness, and then beyond that, it's like super drunk, and then
Yeah.
beyond that,
Yeah. I mean, here's the problem though. When you do get something,
That's what I don't like about alcohol is that.
Yeah.
You can't always just have like so much of it.
Yeah.
Otherwise it's a blackout.
I mean, yeah, there's always, you know, a lot of things, you know, too much of a good thing isn't really that good of a thing, because,
Yeah.
I mean, the more you
Yeah,
have
that's
of
the
whatever it
alcohol
is,
thing.
yeah.
But yeah, it can be, you know, really bad, you know, especially like once you keep on drinking a bit more, it seems like it takes forever to get drunk.
Yeah.
And then eventually you get like, well, I don't know, you know.
And next thing you know, you're fucking, and yeah, next thing you know, you get passed out on the floor.
Well, that is pretty hard.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to get alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, that's another thing, yeah.
The worst thing that can happen is alcohol poisoning, but blackout in general. When you black out, you know, what you basically.
Yeah.
You'll have memory from before, but then afterwards of that, it'll basically be like they'll just teleport someone pretty much, or you're like, huh? What was that?
Yeah. Basically, you can kill someone. Yeah, you can basically kill someone and not even realize you did it. And the next thing you know, you wake up in jail and like, what the fuck happened? And someone tells you that.
Quite a bit. I don't understand because even when I was 20 and drink, well, 20 still.
Yeah.
But like just 2-0. Literally when I at the most meeting and drinking and then I got drunk, I could notice the effects right away. But
Yeah.
now at 21 for some reason it doesn't. It's not as obvious.
Yeah. I mean, as for me, like, I mean, I've had a few sips here and there before, you know, I turned 21. I actually had one, I think, when I was, a tiny sip when I was, I think it was 19 when I had my first sip of alcohol, and then, like, 20, and, like, 21, that's when you actually can get actual alcohol. Now here's the fucking hilarious thing. I did not, I repeat, I did not get ID'd. Basically, they allowed me to have alcohol. They didn't even ask for my ID. So, yeah, and I'm like,
I had that happen to me too.
yeah, and I'm like, damn. So I guess I could have been any age. I think a part of that is the, well, I mean, as long as you don't really look like a little kid or whatever, I guess that might be fine. Because, like, I think a part of it is the beard.
Even me, when I went to one of the bars, it was like a shop. Not a shop bar, but those Alpine bars here. Literally, when I went there the first time, they didn't even charge me. And I don't know, have a beard.
Yeah. I guess if you. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing about me is, like, I didn't get ID'd, and I'm like, damn, that's interesting. Because normally, whenever you go to a bar or
it depends on the who's working there.
yeah, I mean the person that was working there.
Time,
yeah, I mean I could always get ID'd the next time I go and try something out, but yeah, I mean the person that was working there, or that was seating us, and the person that gave us our food and our drinks and whatever, basically the server. Yeah. Drinking alcohol at 19, you are in so much trouble when your parents find out. Well, that's only unless, like, your parents kind of want you to do. Like, okay, so there are some people that their parents will sit them down, sit their son or daughter down at that age, maybe a little bit younger, and be like, okay, here's what alcohol tastes like, and give you a tiny taste. But yeah, yeah, I mean, basically I had a tiny sip, and basically,
News player, no.
Ah, shit. But yeah, so
No skins.
yeah. But the thing about it is, like, like I said, it was okay. The alcohol it was fine. I didn't want too much of it because, I mean, after a while it started tasting blah. And you could taste more of the alcohol than you could the,
alcohol is nobody's like fair. If you drink more of alcohol, you get to taste.
Yeah.
Me, I don't know how it happened actually, because like there was even when I was last year, 20, and I had like beer. Actually,
yeah.
Or whatever. But I had like a beer, and I could barely finish it. It was like a Corona. And then, it's later after that, turned 21 and shit.
Yeah.
For some reason, I left the car and I was like, oh, it's right case mad. I took a sip, and I was like, oh, not bad.
Yeah.
And then I was opening beers like crazy.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about it was, the first time I had a sip of alcohol, I was 19. We ended up going actually to Applebee's when I was 19. I forgot what we were celebrating or what we were doing there. I forgot, but we ended up going to Applebee's, and my mother Amy had a drink, had some alcohol that she was gonna have at that time, and it was one of those dollar drinks, so it didn't really have that much alcohol in it. Like, you couldn't really taste it at all. It was basically more sweet than anything, and it wasn't really that, like I said, that alcoholic.
It doesn't always have to like taste bad.
Yeah.
Actually, alcohol's not bad. Super strong factor. So like they make alcohol, but they taste good though.
Yeah. And so, my mother Amy at that time, she kind of wanted me to have a tiny drink. I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. Because I felt like a badass. So it's like, yeah, I'm drinking at age 19, 2 years before I'm legally allowed. But I mean, honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. Honestly, okay. Here, if you guys and gals want to know my stance on, if you're young, if you're not 21, or I mean, this varies from person to person anyway. But if you want to know my stances on turning 21, it's not really that different. I mean, the only thing you really get to do that you weren't able to do before, when you turn 20 or something like that, was actually buy alcohol. And as someone that doesn't really drink that much alcohol anyway, I was kind
of. Let's go.
I was kind of looking forward to having a drink, because I'm 21. I can.
Oh, and yes, I did start my hair.
Ah, shit! You're a fucking madman. But yeah, So yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really think turning 21 is that big of a deal. I mean, yeah, you could buy alcohol legally now,
I was
and
like really excited. I was like, woo!
yeah. I mean, it's gonna be different for certain people. Like, I mean, I may not be that excited when I turn 21. Still not. I mean, I don't feel any different. I don't look any different. I don't. You know, I'm basically the same person I was when I was 20. You know, I don't
Oh
feel.
yeah, me too.
I mean,
Except for my stance on like cannabis and stuff like that.
yeah. Oh, not really. I don't really drink alcohol. I mean, I had a few sips here and there, and then tonight, I had.
I mean, I do personally. Man,
Yeah.
I do quite often, but I'm
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
right now, could I go to a bar? Yes, but
Yeah.
nah, just
I mean,
I just don't really feel like it, and also I just
yeah.
there's rules, you know.
I don't really like. I mean, after.
Besides, expensive.
Yeah. After
Yeah,
tonight.
it's a lot harder to play on the Switch. It just feels weird to play.
Yeah. I mean, after tonight, I'm probably not really gonna drink all that much alcohol throughout the entire year. I may have, again, a sip here and there, but I'm not going to be actively, you know, drinking left and right. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not, because I'm.
They always want to keep the tolerance low. Me, I like kind of.
Yeah,
broke that already. Maybe it's because of age.
maybe, but it's also. You've also had a little bit more alcohol than I have, so I mean, it's what. Yeah. So I mean, you'd have more of a tolerance than I would.
Yeah,
So. Yeah. The thing about it, I mean, it's not bad, but from what I've tasted, it's.
Turn around these cars.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really my sort of thing. Honestly.
Yeah, you should try getting drunk and then.
Oh boy. Yeah, fuck that. That would involve me drinking a decent amount.
You don't
But
really drink much at all. You'll definitely notice that. Oh my goodness.
yeah, I mean, if I had like a tiny,
Literally, when I first drank when I was 18, literally one beer did it, and I was like,
yeah,
So,
I mean,
you know, especially with fast metabolism as well, it'll just kick you right in the face.
yeah,
Your perception will be slower. Your maybe you get like slurred or whatever, maybe giggly, laughing, saying
Yeah.
stuff maybe within having a blast.
yeah,
Especially if
I-
you go to like not a rave, but like dance.
Yeah.
It's basically like one of those places where they have music and
Yeah.
people dance there, like yeah, bars. Anyway, that's it's cool. It's all good fun.
yeah, yeah. I mean, the thing about it was actually, where we were sitting, we were actually seated at the bar area. Like, not on one of the stools, you know, not like that, but we were, like, sitting at that area, you know. So,
Yeah, me, I said bar school and stuff like that.
yeah. So, yeah.
There's something else I was thinking.
And honestly, the amount of alcohol I had, I didn't actually finish. I mean, yeah, I didn't really finish at all, but I also didn't. I didn't even get halfway through that drink before I'm like, you know what, nah. I mean, because honestly, I don't really think that alcohol maybe. It's either, again, it could be the fact that I didn't really like. I mean, the drink was okay enough. But I think it was probably the fact that.
Has a bitter taste, though.
Yeah.
Well, he said it was
Yeah.
making taste a lot more flavorful, and I'm like, oh, it doesn't taste bad until I get down to the bottom.
Yeah.
But try taking a straight shot of liquor.
Oh boy.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. I've also heard that normal
You should
beer.
try, which one did I have? Oh yeah, try wild turkey.
Oh shit.
That's 100 proof. So
Yeah, I heard some like.
equals up to 50% of alcohol, not per shot, but it's a high alcohol shot. It's 50% alcohol as
Haha.
well. And also proof means it's even more stronger, so it could be allowed actually 130, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh no, wild turkey is just 101 proof. So,
Yeah.
playing for doing guitar on Switch. I just really hope I'll kind of be able to do this. I'm kind of relying on me like getting out here. So I like to get that. This is gonna be a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
It's so awkward to aim. Man,
Yeah.
good.
But yeah, like I said, I mean, it was a decent experience. I didn't even really. And the thing about it is, I didn't even get halfway through the glass, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm done." I think I may have had like a quarter of it, like not half, not full,
Are you
but
thinking about getting to the drunk zone with it?
yeah, probably not anytime soon.
Just want to take it easy on it.
Yeah, I want to start.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I want
Especially
to.
since your father is an alcoholic.
Yeah,
And that's pretty much how it's like drinking a lot of people. You can literally we can drink like
yeah,
me and friends and we could just have a conversation about this.
yeah. I think about me, and I think some people would be impressed by this. In a way, yeah, I can kind of see that, but you know, just because my father was a abusive alcoholic that would basically beat the shit out of me for no reason and overall abusive whatever, you know, I mean, I'm still willing to try and drink alcohol, even,
Exactly.
you know.
That's quite surprising because like usually a lot of people that I came from, they just stay away from that.
They're like, yeah, you know what,
On the other hand, of course, I didn't experience that because my dad stopped drinking. So
Yeah.
that's good. But if I did experience that, I would probably still do it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not really the kind of person. I mean, most of the time, there may be one or two times where I'm like, you know what, nah. Because someone else was like that to me, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like,
Yeah,
when it.
next time you should try out like a beer. That's probably a lot more better.
Maybe.
Beer is also really nasty. Really
Yeah.
nasty.
Maybe.
Ooh, the frames per second in this thing a little bit.
Ooh. But yeah. So overall, I would say. I mean, my 21st birthday was pretty good overall. Like, I didn't really do much of anything special. Yeah, I've had some alcohol and I got a free game, you know, from GameStop. But, yeah. I also ended up getting, what was it? You know, like when you go to Applebee's, they have a dessert. They have a dessert that's like lava cake with chocolate lava cake with ice cream on it.
Cheesecake.
But yeah, like having something like that, you know, the chocolate lava cake, I got that for free as well because it was my birthday, and I was like, yeah, you know, and the waitress, you know, she basically said it was on the house. I'm like, okay, sure.
You know what they should do for everyone on their birthday, like when it comes to GameStop and or even Walmart? If you say it's your birthday, you get to pick out at least one game for free.
Yeah.
As a bonus. Then
Yeah.
again, a lot of games just thrown out.
And then, you know, with something like that, people can lie about it, be like, oh yeah, today's my birthday, and then if they know who's working on what day, they can go there the next day and then go the next day and the next day.
I'm pretty sure you had to like get your like birth certificate or something.
Yeah,
or
you'd probably have to.
Or show your ID first. They'll be
Yeah.
like, oh, see if it's officially actually your birthday. I'll be like,
Yeah.
nope, can't get it again. So that's what they would do.
Yeah. Or if not, yeah.
It's actually quite accurate. It just feels weird.
Yeah.
I don't feel as fading.
Yeah. But also another thing that could happen, like, you know, people could cheat the system as well by like having a fake identity, because people can, you know, they can change their appearance.
Hard to do.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard for me to kind of change myself without people knowing. Because, like, even if I wear a dress outside and I do other things that, you know, is different, like...
I think it'd be a lot better once I give me a passion.
Yeah. That was the thing about Doom Eternal for me. Yeah, that's the thing about Doom Eternal for me. When I first started playing that, like, it's been a while since I played the game without dashing and without the meat hook and all the stuff that I have.
Believe me.
Yeah.
When I first played Doom Eternal, oh god.
Yeah. Basically, when all you fucking had was a shotgun. Oh boy.
Oh. I'm not used to this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play my PS4. So
Yeah.
I accidentally blew my kind of self up around pregnant, so I was like close to the electronics I usually do, pretty damn close to them. And I kind of dashed myself in the right direction.
Yeah. But yeah.
I don't know how to do what they done for.
Yeah. I mean, oh sweet. Thanks, Yuna. Also, nah, yeah, you would never do that. You play on...
Oh wait, that's right, it's because I think it was on the Switch, I think.
Huh. But also, yeah, thanks, Yuna. Also, welcome to the live stream. But yeah, overall, I'd say today was a pretty decent day overall. When we got to go to Athens, which I never really get to go to because like it's a little too far, and you know I don't really have that kind of money to constantly travel to different areas. So I mean, going somewhere I haven't been to in a while, yeah, that's already good enough. Kind of breaks up the monotony of living in an area where there's nothing to do. But yeah.
Sounds like the only thing to do over there is to get drunk.
Yeah. But even then, you know, around here, as far as I know, unless there's some secret underground bunker full of bars and shit, as far as I know, I don't really think there's anything around here that... I'm trying to think. I mean, okay, well, there is a place 2 towns over where you could get alcohol, but like not really like a bar or something like that. And there probably actually maybe there is. I don't know. I mean, I don't really focus.
I mean, there's a bar in my local neighborhood. It's really good.
Damn.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't think there would at least be some kind of budget bars.
Yeah. Well, I mean, your area is most likely a lot bigger than mine. Like,
yeah. A lot bigger.
Yeah.
Probably more money too.
Probably.
What's the war for the race in Ohio?
Yeah, I'm not really sure either. I don't even know what the entire worth of... Yeah, I'm not even really sure what the worth of Meigs County is either. I'm like, okay, what is the fucking worth of this place?
Well, if it doesn't come for sale, if I have money, I buy it.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, hey Dion Trey, what's up? And thanks for the wishes. But yeah, I honestly today was a pretty decent birthday. Didn't really get to do much anyway. I mean, mostly.
You went to Applebee's and got stuff like a mixed drink and stuff, rum. What was it mixed with? Was it like pop or something, or what kind of drink?
I forgot what all they said it was.
You can get orange juice as well.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. Thanks. You too, Dion.
I know you don't drink pop, so.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't have that. I think it had some sort of juices. Like, I forgot what all they put. It was a fruit drink, I think. And it was more. It was more fruit-like. It was more sweet than anything. So.
Yeah. I had a shot that literally tasted straight up chocolate.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, really cool.
Yeah. Oh, I'm 21.
I just like 21.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Yuna.
It's not like I'm like, oh my gosh, I hate alcohol. Whoa.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I kind of get it, you know, the fact that I'm 21 now, I could easily, you know, like, I guess it is something to be celebrated because, you know, you get to legally drink and purchase alcohol, but I mean, a lot of people, you know, myself included, you know, we started drinking alcohol before, you know, the legal limit, honestly. Like,
right.
having
I don't remember this, but my mom told me, literally when I was younger, like a toddler, I thought this bottle was like juice, but it was beer.
Huh.
And then I took a sip, and yeah. But I knew that like I spit it out because it was horrible. And I don't blame you when you spit that out.
Yeah. But yeah, now that I'm 21, yeah, I mean, now that I'm 21, I guess that is something, I mean, I'm most likely probably not going to drink a whole bunch this entire year, because I haven't really been, like, cause I haven't done that at all this year or last year, 2 years ago, you know.
Go to an adult shop.
Yeah, I mean, a part of me really wants to go to one of those just to see. Yeah, just to kind of see how much porn I can find that
I want to go to a strip club as well.
Yeah, I mean, I am a man with, I guess you could say, distinct tastes. I don't really care much for the normal porn, you know, that's like the whole sticking your dick in the vagina sort of thing. I'm not. I mean, yeah, that's fun.
I like, you know, Minecraft and stuff.
Yeah. I'm into more the BDSM sort of thing. Yeah, I'm into that and the pet play sort of thing. Yeah, I'm into the more kinky shit. And also, and also it has to be more, I guess, more or less lesbians that are doing it. Like, I find lesbian porn to be the most hot. Like, two women trying to assert dominance over each other in really kinky ways. Like, damn. that's the, yeah, really kinky.
And now,
but
I'm ripping games on PS4.
Ah, shit. But yeah, like, I mean, because, yeah, because I'm a man that has somewhat distinctive tastes for porn, like, I want to see how much of that particular kind I can find. Like, how kinky can I get at one of these adult shops? Like, how much BDSM can I find there? And because, yeah. I mean, I could just go on DeviantArt and Fur Affinity and things like that if I want to. And I could. No, okay, let me tell you a little something. Speaking of porn, I used to go to fucking Pornhub all the time, but you know, recently Pornhub has had some changes where they got rid of most of their fucking websites.
Because they had some kind of
I mean, yeah. My big question is, yeah. I mean, some of the, yeah. Oh, sweet. Thanks on Supple Gamer. Yeah. But let me tell you, like, Pornhub has changed quite a bit. Like, okay, I probably shouldn't really say this, but some of the porn videos that I have seen on Pornhub, I downloaded to a flash drive so I can always watch them. Because, in case... Yeah, in case of something like this happens.
Go to YouTube to MP4 and well,
yeah.
You can do it on anything.
I use a website called Tube Offline or something like that, where
I think I used it.
Yeah, that website you can basically download from anywhere that can, you know, like you can download from Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, the usual sites. You can download from.
That's also how I downloaded like music. I guess just download the lyrics.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I'm going to download music, I'd rather download the MP3. I don't really watch.
This is so funny that people go to, you know, Pirate Bay and other websites.
Yeah.
And torrent music and then
yeah.
Versus
I mean.
just downloading that video.
Yeah, I mean, torrents. Yeah, I mean, torrents are a lot more riskier than simple MP3s and things like that. And also, and honestly, when it comes to MP3s, if you're torrenting an MP3, it's going to make it a lot harder and a little bit more, not only risk-taking because of the FBI finding out whatever, but also because, I mean, you have to, you know, do other things, and you know, meanwhile, if you just download the MP3, there you go, it's an MP3. You don't have to untorrent the torrent or unzip it or whatever. Basically, it's just there to be there. Also, thank you, Young Blicky, and also, I'm not really sure if I said this or not, but happy birthday to you as well, Unstoppable Gamer. It's good to see people that have the same birthday as you, because that means that you have something in common with these people. Oh, hey, my birthday is on January 16, and someone else is on the same as me. Yeah. Now, here is one thing that I find hilarious. Yeah, I don't know why. I find this hilarious, but it kind of pisses me off. I have a lot of friends that are older than me, right? When I turned 20 last year, I had a lot of. I had friends. Yeah.
Definitely. Well, definitely a year.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have, or when I turned 20, I had a few friends that were 21. As soon as I turned 21, they turned 22. Like, okay, I am only gonna be the same age as DJ for about a month or so. And then he's gonna be fucking older than me. Holy shit!
I know.
Yeah, and I have like a.
I'm gonna be at like the flame.
Yeah. And I'm like, damn it, why can't I have friends that are like the same age as me for the entire year, or maybe like a year or two younger? Why is everybody older than me?
It's like if you see a number on that that says 21, eventually you're gonna just see that change to 22.
Yeah.
Next day you're gonna be like, God damn it, he's older.
Yeah. More fucking experience than me. But yeah.
Like a ticking time bomb. 22.
Yep.
And then 100 dead.
Yep. And you explode
Just
and.
kidding. I mean, you become like. I mean, it's not very common for people to live over 100. You know?
Yeah. I mean, you could. I mean, this would be kind. Yeah.
Hey, don't know. But there was one person who was like in their hundreds, and he looked still like feels like functional and everything. There's that old veteran guy that smokes like 10 cigars or something like that. And like he passed away though.
Yeah. I mean, there are very rare cases where, and it doesn't matter what you
do.
Yeah. I mean, there are some very rare cases. I guess it has to do with genetics and all that. But people, like some of the Rolling Stones, they're called the Rolling Stoners because back in the day, they did a whole bunch of fucking, you know, drugs and things like that. And they're still alive. They're still doing shit. And I'm like, wow.
Rolling Stones? I would think of that as weed related or something.
I mean, yeah, they may have done a few things with weed, and then there's like one or two members of the yeah, and then there are, I think, I'm not really sure because I don't really focus a lot on music, but as far as I know, there's at least one or two members of the Beatles, you know, that old band from back in the early days, you know, one or two are still alive, and damn, they have done some hardcore shit. I think they did some tabs of acid. They did.
Cannot save you. No one can save.
Like some of the visuals and some of the songs of the Beatles, like they are fucking high as shit.
Right behind the capture beam and right to its mouth. Shot it from behind.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Well, people on the bus are gonna be like, holy shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I should buy, actually. Yeah.
It's nice to be given time again on a person to save.
Yeah. I mean, that's the same thing with me. Like, if a game is good enough to be one time on a certain platform, or in general, then most likely it's good enough to beat it again.
On that other Switch, no longer don't have to save file.
Yeah.
Someone's still switching.
Yeah. By the way, I doubt they're watching this, but if anybody that stole DJ Judson's birthday, yeah. If anybody stole, you know, whoever stole DJ's Nintendo, yeah, whoever stole DJ's Switch, you need to fucking give it back, okay?
Exactly.
Yeah. And first off, DJ worked his fucking ass off to get it. So, you know.
Oh yeah, it was like my first 3 paychecks when I got that.
Yeah. Because I was on Facebook the other day, and I was reading what your mother was posting, and I'm like, yeah. I mean, he did work hard to get that Switch. Yeah. I mean, I think it's really stupid. I mean, I understand why they did it.
All the games too in there.
Yeah.
Which on fucking eBay for the Switch, it's like $60 just for the cartridge.
Yeah.
Like what? How did that game become just like kind of rare?
Yeah.
Because I found it on America they were for $20.
Yeah.
I had the case though, so I guess that's a rare one there.
Yeah. But I mean, oh, by the way, FaZe, if you think I'm a god at Doom, I am nothing compared to DJ. Oh boy, and especially, yeah, he's playing Doom Eternal. He's a fucking pro at that. But he's, from what I've seen, is a more hardcore pro at classic Doom. You know, Doom 1, Doom 2. You know, I mean, I think.
Like, I kind of look up Holy Hell. That's what I think.
Yeah. I mean, he's the kind of guy. He's got fucking. I mentioned this in my I think it was my first video or 2 videos ago where I was playing No Thing. You know, I mentioned that he has cat-like reflexes and also ninja-like reflexes, because like a lot of games that most people.
Have you seen me how fast I dash out of the way? I could just dash out in a second, and he's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, and I actually made a video talking about this, but DJ is so fucking good at Doom, he caused the game to crash. He fucking caused Doom Eternal.
I think it's just kind of like a normal error, but at the same time, what a coincidence. There's so many enemies.
Yeah.
Usual. And then like, the game's just trying to push itself too hard. And all that resulted in the game shitting itself.
Yeah, I mean, by the time the Icon of Sin fight was finished, you know, the cutscene had loaded in.
I'm the best Doom player in the world.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
But you're definitely better than me. I can't even beat the game on Nightmare. And if I do play... Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, I've been playing Doom since about 2011. So
yeah. Basically, while I was still trying to figure out what the fuck I was doing, you know, he's over here killing...
Like, you know that Doom 2016 where you know that image where the Doom Slayer is basically throwing an imp overwards?
Yeah.
Well, actually, if you went back in 2012, he was there doing his channel while I was doing this. And
yeah.
Slaying demons.
I was fucking... I was posting cringe. I mean, some would say I still am. But like...
And me, just like, you know, that's... You know how usually with serious games have a straight face, or even Doom Slayer, you know how he just has that neutral kind of face? Well, that was basically me.
Yeah.
The silent protagonist, yeah. I'm feeling tired.
Yeah.
I'm on Final Sentence already.
Yeah. But like, yeah, back when I was starting YouTube
and I completed Master Levels, of course. Yeah, insane. Master Levels are actually
yeah. But yeah, back when I was back in 2012 when I first started YouTube, yeah, you could definitely tell my very first video versus the current content that I have now. Not only have I that voice crack, but not only have I basically improved with like quality, and you know, I have better materials, like I have PS4 and things like that. Yeah, I started YouTube back in 2012. Kind of the same time as like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, people like that. I think that they may have started a little bit earlier than I have, but yeah. Like, we all started kind of around the same time.
That's what we met now, so.
Yeah, I mean, back in 2015, oh fuck, 6 years ago now, damn. Well, I think around 5 and almost 6, because yeah. Me and DJ, we met on Doom Classic Complete for the PS3, which nobody ever goes on, surprisingly. I find that weird.
And the only person that was on there, and the one you would find, is me.
Yeah. I mean, it literally was a fucking coincidence. Like, I was looking for someone to play with. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm bored. I'm looking for just a random match. I don't care who I was playing with.
Anyone who faced me, I killed, and then they just left. They're like, fuck that.
Yeah. But yeah, when it comes to, you know, gaming, yeah.
But it was almost like every time.
Yeah. But yeah, the best. Yeah. Now, one thing I hate about this stage, where I'm at right now, it's a fucking maze. If you don't know where you're going, which a lot of times I don't, this can take you a while.
And here's me going through the levels like fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like, even
I mean, this.
Oh,
there we go. Yeah. I mean, this is. Yeah. I mean, if you're.
I mean, some, you know, you got a destination.
Yeah.
So not really as much of the main, but definitely the classic games.
Yeah. Doom, you know, Doom 1, Doom 2. Yeah.
But I already went over that like twice.
Basically, he's got like fucking 2 stars on his profile.
Can someone kill this idiot, please?
No. No.
Oh, my brothers and sisters, something wonderful is coming. Something truly wonderful.
My penis.
My penis.
Wait for it, guys and gals. Wait for it.
Lemmy is gone.
Yeah, who the fuck is Lemmy? That's one thing I still don't know. I hope they actually talk about it in Ancient Gods, either part 1, part 2, or somewhere. Cause like,
So far, in Ancient Gods part 1? Nope.
Because like, a little spoiler for those who haven't.
Like some kind of joke or something.
Yeah, I mean maybe, but like, a little spoiler for those who haven't played Doom Eternal at all or haven't gotten to the final part. But
so, yeah, people, just to warn you right now, this is a spoiler. So if you don't want to spoil Doom Eternal, please take off your headphones.
Yeah, if you're wearing headphones. And if you're not wearing headphones, then turn the volume down, or mute the TV or something. I'll let you know. Okay, so here's a test, and here's where you'll know when I'm done. Okay, so I'm gonna make sure I clear the room first, but so basically, whenever I chainsaw right here, when I chainsaw this wall for no reason, you'll know that I'm done talking. Alright. So, like I said, spoilers for Doom Eternal. In the final area, the final sin, you know, where you have to fight the icon of sin, and, you know, the end of the game, you walk up, you know, there's a certain part in the game where the UAC spokesbitch, yeah, that asshole, starts telling you about, you know, killing, can someone kill this idiot, please? You know, the Doomslayer, and then, you know, talk about something wonderful is coming and whatever, and then she says that Lemmy is God.
Yeah, she basically insults her, like, can someone kill this idiot, please? Please.
Yeah. Now, my big question is, who the fuck is Lemmy and why is he God? Like, if it is something that...
And also, here's our second biggest question. Who the fuck is that UAC spokesperson?
My best guess is the UAC spokes... Yeah, it's Olivia Pierce. I mean, who else could it be?
Reincarnation, at least.
Yeah.
Or maybe she's possessing that UAC spokesperson who is actually a nice person, but it's a possessed hologram, making her say
I don't know.
maybe.
I mean, yeah. But I wonder if at any point throughout Doom Eternal's life cycle, I wonder if they're actually going to, you know, reveal who these characters are. Because I want to know. I want to fucking know who...
Because there's so many questions when it comes to Doom
Yeah.
Eternal. Like, what the fuck happened to Doom after Doom
Yeah.
2016? I think he just obviously got teleported to Doom or back into the past. But since he's got all these godlike powers, which basically makes him not age, doesn't really need to be in hell to not age. So.
Yeah.
Because the reason why the Doomslayer basically survived in hell was because hell's time flows way differently. In fact, I don't think really at all in hell. So when he was in there, it's like the aging of his body stopped pretty much. for all those years. And now he got pretty much saved by like these Night Sentinels. Basically like this hooded figure basically pulled him or something like that. And then saw these Night Sentinel people. And basically brought to the arena, trained him to fight or something like that. And then basically became like the best Night Sentinel there.
Yeah.
Became the ruler and king, and then the other got the vending machine and became the god. So
Yeah.
I would say what totally happened as how good it is.
Yeah.
And that just makes sense to me.
Yeah. Alright, guys and gals, hopefully we're done with the spoilers for now. There you go, just in case you can't see me chainsaw the fucking wall, there you go. Now you can turn on your headsets or your TVs or whatever. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Maybe. I don't know. But also, to answer your question, FaZe, no. I have never... Well, I mean, legitimately, I haven't gotten to level 30 and level 32. Now, I have on PC, I've used no clip, and I've done God mode, and what? Basically, I've cheated my way through the game. So, I mean, to get that far. But legitimately, no.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure I already mentioned this, but I do play at night with people.
Yeah.
Not Doom Classic, because that's just honestly bullshit. Because, like, enemies keep spawning, like, you're pretty much close to speedrunning.
Yeah.
So that's
it takes a while to kind of go through everything. I'm like, because with now here I'm at the final boss of you know, the first mission, the first area where you have to fight the two. It's not cyber demons, Barons of Hell, I think it is. Yeah. So I'm right over here. So yeah. So there's like I could easily finish Knee Deep in the Dead, but I still have a lot more to go through after that.
And there's also like Doom 2, Final Doom.
Yeah, TNT Evolution or Evolution, and then you know things like that. So there's a lot of, and there's the Plutonia.
Which are the ones that are beaten?
Yeah.
Levels.
Also, yeah. Also,
I've been playing Doom for years. So,
yeah.
Doom
Also,
2, when I was beating
yeah. Also, by the way, thank you, Goaty, and welcome to the live stream. The internet connection quality is currently not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. Well, fuck you. Your mom's not.
Speaking of, like, Doom Eternal game, literally, they crashed Doom Eternal doors. So I was 6 ping on that. It was ridiculous. And quite a bit of Hell Knights. Of course, a bunch of other games, but mainly the ping on that, there was like 6. It was ridiculous.
By the way, guys and gals, when you fight the Barons of Hell, the rocket launcher is your best friend. It deals so much damage. You don't need any other weapon. Yeah. Oh, sweet, thanks. Thanks, FaZe. We love you too. You're a cool person. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
More cool people in the world.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Too many demons. I mean, I know you're gonna die there anyway, but...
Buff totem nearby, and there's a bunch of demons after me.
Once you beat the big badasses and clean out the moon base, you're supposed to win, aren't you? Aren't you? Where's your fat reward and ticket home? What the hell is this? It's not supposed to end this way. It stings like rotten meat, but it looks like the lost...
game that's from back then.
Ah, shit. Yeah. 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 But looks like the lost demos. Yeah. but looks like the Lost Deimos base. Looks like you're stuck on the shores of hell. The only... What the... I was reading that. You fucking... Really? Really?
I wonder if that's when he was stuck in hell for millennia.
Yeah, maybe. That's always a possibility.
He got stuck in hell and went through it.
Yeah, that's...
Because, it's like the background story of it is, of course, longer, but... how there's stories that, basically play out like if you just play through it as if it's not taking a long time, whereas really, if you were playing hell for a long time, it just makes, basically it's like explaining his story, like how it went, except a lot more faster. But are they going to keep you there for millennia? Nah.
Yeah, probably. Also, Yuna, my favorite...
Well, pretty much like get this here for millennia.
Yeah. My favorite Doom game is probably Doom Eternal because, I mean, the graphics are fucking badass. You have glory kills, and yes, you had glory kills back in...
Sentinel Prime, people definitely take a look at that.
Yeah, Sentinel Prime is amazing. It looks beautiful. And...
At first I was like, why is there no demons? And then I was like, oh, probably boss.
Yeah. But
there's like nothing, but then there's like a boss.
Yeah, basically, Doom Eternal is my favorite because you have all the
and it's a combat puzzle. I mean, in general, it's a combat puzzle. You gotta always keep switching the weapons, use certain weapons that's for particular enemy. It's a combat puzzle, but with Doom Classic, you don't really have to worry about it. Just mainly gun down enemies that you find and use. Certain weapons.
Actually, call me crazy, but there are times, like, okay, so Doom Eternal is one of those games that I actually did a live stream. Well, I guess technically 2 live streams because it cut out somehow almost through the end of the game. But I basically beat Doom Eternal in one sitting. One fucking sitting. Start to finish on a live stream. Basically, it almost took me 15 hours in total across 2 live streams. I basically wasted like 15 hours of my life and the day.
I wonder about that. Like, of course, not 100% because I don't know all the secrets from the top of my head on like Doom Classic. Like Ultimate Doom, for example, I know what pretty much every secret is.
Yeah. I mean, the problem was I was starting from the beginning. I started a new save file, and so I didn't have a fully upgraded Slayer. If I was doing a fully upgraded Slayer, or at least the one that had the dash ability and flaming meat hook, I could get through that way faster than... I could speedrun that shit. But the fact that I didn't have anything, and I started from the beginning.
I mean, I pretty much try to speedrun Doom all the time.
Yeah.
I'm always holding the run button.
Yeah.
Doom Eternal was not really a run button. It was a move.
Yeah. But yeah, back also...
Ooh! I just shot the Alligator right at the same time as they were breaking it, both on staggered from one shot.
Yeah. But also, a few months prior to me beating Doom Eternal in one sitting, I also beat Doom 2016 in one sitting as well. So, both the modern Doom games.
Before, Doom Eternal.
Yeah.
And for some reason, Amazon gave him a copy of
the European or the which I didn't really care about because my PS4 can play anything because the PS4 is not region locked, so you can play Japanese games on a American system, a US version and yeah, I put it in one time. I played up to the Doom Hunter base, I think it was. And then I ended off the live stream there. I took out the game and put back in Doom 2016, I think it was. I wanted to do another live stream, and I put Doom Eternal back in. It didn't work after that. I don't know why it didn't work, and it wasn't because of the fact that it was European. Because, like I said before, you know,
I think it was it like scratching?
it had a tiny bit of dirt that it clean and a little bit of smudges on it.
It should have been designed. I mean, because obviously
I mean,
does work on most systems.
yeah. I mean,
I think it just maybe doesn't play certain regions.
I don't know, but like, you know, the fact that the PS4 isn't region locked, so I can play any game really on it. I don't really think
Unless that game got corrupted.
Hey, it could be a possibility. From what I've seen and heard, I actually heard some people say that Japanese and European versions of certain games don't work as well. Like, even a tiny speck of dust can make the game not work. Meanwhile, I've heard that Japanese and European copies of certain games, maybe all games for all I know, don't work as well as the US versions. Like, it seems like the US versions of certain systems, like the Xbox 360, the games can be fucking scratched to hell, and they'll still work.
Like,
you know,
my PS1 games that are old, like I still have some ones that are from a shop.
Yeah.
And they're scratched to shit.
Yeah.
But you can still play them on PS1. It does, a lot of times take forever, especially in certain games.
Yeah.
I swear, I think down prices on my PS1, which is they would put in, and it runs perfectly pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
It seems like, you know, it's true what Katie being said, like the bullshit man do it, like we're going forward in technology, but we're making our lives bullshit.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, I don't know if it's banned some, but true, because certain things are just getting easier.
Yeah.
Technology breaks them easily, so, like,
Oh, berserk. Boom.
In that 3. Remember when the first 360, like,
Hey!
I think it was like
Oh,
7
dude.
or like the new model 360, literally they had a problem with,
Yeah.
basically if you built the system, the disc would just get scratched or anything.
Oh, yeah. And the older models.
Games that are older,
Yeah.
these games are newer, and they can survive like some scratch. Like,
I mean, hell, if a fucking Nintendo Game Boy can survive a nuclear blast, then anything's possible. They also sometimes have cut content depending on... Yeah, that is true.
Could have also just been lucky as well.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and this goes not just for PS4, but for any system. The Game Boy and the GameCube and other, you know, things, the PS3, a lot of games, if you're in Japan, they have different content. The Pokemon games have different content in Japan. Like, in Japan, some of the, you know, the characters have shorter skirts and shorter clothes. Basically, they're more exposed. You can see more of them. Meanwhile, in the US versions, they changed that. And there was a character in some of the older versions of Red, Blue, Green, and Yellow. One of them was called Fire Breather Dick. Yeah. Fire Breather Dick. And I think they changed that in some of the other versions because of the word dick. And I think they changed the name to Richard or something, which is I don't know how. I mean, this is one thing I never understood. How in the fucking fuck can you get the word dick from Richard or Richard from Dick? They don't sound anything alike. So how is Dick a shortened version of Richard? That makes no sense at all.
Wait, what? Shortened version of Richard?
Yeah, a lot of people say that Dick, you know, because some people actually they have that name called Dick, and you know, it's a shorter version of Richard. I want to know how the fuck. Yeah, like that makes. Yeah, and like, I mean, you don't really call that person Dickard or something like that. So, I mean, if you call them Dickard, that would make sense because they had the word dick in them. But, you know, Richard, that does not. Yeah, fuck the icon of sin. It's an asshole. But yeah, like, some things don't make any sense. Now, okay, here's what I find weird. Like, some games in Japan, they don't allow a whole lot of blood. Like, because Japan, they basically censor some of the blood in some of the games, so it's not as bloody or... Yeah, I mean, it's...
If I swear to God, if Doom Eternal thinks of Japan, I'll be like, man,
yeah.
No blood, Doom Eternal.
But, yeah, I mean, okay, so back on the Super Nintendo days, they had to censor a whole bunch of shit. They had to censor Wolfenstein to fucking... Yeah. But when it came to Wolfenstein, they really had to censor that. Because Wolfenstein, you know, all about the Nazism and whatever. Even though... Hey, because you're going around killing Nazis. You're not a part of the regime. So...
Like, imagine Doom Eternal was back like,
yeah. I mean...
you know, basically turning humans, like, oh, demons are fancy.
I mean, hell, I mean, even some people are talking about how demon can be an offensive term. Yeah, well, you have an offensive face, you asshole. But yeah,
and we understand demons can be offensive, but I mean, we understand things that are offensive, like N-word and stuff like that. I don't know, did anything really be an offensive word? That's
yeah.
Like for Christians or something? I mean, demons do horrible things, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Real life terms, they do exist.
Ah, fuck me.
People things do exist in this world, but, demons, you know.
I just realized I did the most stupidest thing I could ever do.
It's like when I'm thinking demons, like, I know what they do, but I don't know, I just don't really get offended about it.
Damn it. I am a fucking idiot. I should have just fucking... Yeah, I should have just fucking went. I should have just went straight to the exit and said, fuck everything. But instead, I had to fall into the goddamn fucking acid. And kill myself because I'm an idiot. Yeah, I ended up getting myself killed because I fell into the acid pit. You know, that green shit. Yeah.
What game? What Doom game? Doom 1, Doom 2?
I'm playing the Shores of Hell. At least I think it's the Shores of Hell. I'm not really sure. Yeah, it's probably the Shores of Hell. Because basically, it's like the next one after Knee Deep in the Dead. So.
Yep. After that,
ah, fuck it.
That's so corny.
But I tell you, I'm like a really hardcore gamer, but there are times I do the most fucking stupidest things in video games that make people question.
Same here.
I'm pretty sure everyone has that moment.
Last stream of Ancient Gods, I didn't do bad. At the same time, I wasn't doing great either.
Yeah.
But that Seraphim boss is a pain.
Yeah.
That definitely is just annoying. In fact, recently I saw it on top 10 hardest bosses or something like that. And like, I was number 1 or something.
Oh, there was nothing worth it.
I'm like, yeah, I'll agree.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's not that bad. You know.
Wow.
Ancient Guns Part 1, I feel slower on here than as I do on here. You're
Yeah.
also in this control of the Slayer, not that much, but
Yeah.
you know, like let's say you're trying to go left or whatever, and there's like a pit below, but you know how to like, you know, you're trying to get there to an area real fast, but you know not to fall off the edge.
Yeah.
And doing Ancient Gods Part 1, literally, you could be going that direction, and then you get blown by the wind in that direction. So
Yeah.
you can get falling off, so that's what happens to me on there.
Yeah.
That's why it's so hard to sometimes control, so...
Yeah, I mean, there are times...
In general,
Yeah. I'm a fucking hardcore pro at Call of Duty Zombies, especially like Keynote or Toten. It doesn't matter if it's Black Ops 1, Black Ops 3. I am a fucking pro at Kino. But there are times... Yeah. Yeah.
Now get the rock every time.
Yeah, play the Easter egg song, that's fucking awesome. But like, I can get to around 20 or higher. Yeah. Like, I can get to around 20 or higher every single time. Well, maybe not every single time, but the majority of the times, yeah, because I am just that good.
I can get to usually like round 20 something.
Yeah. Now, and this is... Yeah.
I mean, I played a lot of zombies like that.
Yeah. I'm also really good at Durice. Like, whether it be the giant from Black Ops 3 or Durice by itself, I am really good at that map as well. But, you know, there are times I do the dumbest things. Like, I know a horde of zombies is going to spawn where I am. And, you know, zombies are also going to spawn in front of me, behind me. I know that's what they're going to do. Yet, I carry out what I was doing before. I do it anyway. And I'm like, because I think, oh, maybe I can save myself, and I don't have to fight as much zombies. I won't die or go down and waste a quick revive or whatever. Well, I fucking die. Because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, sometimes I do idiot moments on here.
Yeah. Yeah. And another thing kind of happens in Fortnite. Like, I could be on a roll.
When you get like, when you feel slowed down in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I could be on a fucking roll in Fortnite, killing people left and right. And then, like, I die from the simplest enemy. I die from someone that is using a fucking common pistol. Which is embarrassing because I am a pistol.
I got death by zombies.
Yeah. I also, yeah, that's another thing. Yeah.
It's just like walk through the level, and basically I know how easy it is, so I was just doing what I was with it. But for some reason they kept killing me.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, yeah, the fucking zombies. There are times they will hit you so many times that it doesn't even feel like you can recover from it. And that's another thing about... Yeah, and that's the same thing with, yeah, that's the same thing with Black Ops 3 zombies. They hit you like 3 times within the span of a second. Meanwhile, in Black Ops 1, they hit you... Yeah. But... Yeah. Oh, shit. But yeah, the thing about it is, like, I'm good.
Just like first blaming enemy, and there was just Baron just
yeah. Oh, there you are. But yeah, I ended up. Yeah, but I ended up going and this goes for a lot of games. Like, I'm good at some of the. Let's see, what other game? I'm good at Sonic, okay, in some cases, like Sonic. I beat Sonic Unleashed on the 360. I beat Sonic Generations. But the times where you play as modern Sonic, it's a little bit harder than classic, because you're in more of a
I
three-dimensional
think
space.
Sonic Generations in like one sitting anytime. So
Yeah. I basically,
not completely very meta, but
yeah.
one sitting.
But like, you know, I could be really good at Sonic Generations or Sonic, Unleashed, and then
And the music at the final boss of Sonic Generations is badass.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
the boss itself is fucking badass.
yeah. But also,
Like, if they wanna go back to the Sonic games, the next Sonic game it'll be like Sonic Generations 2.
Oh, yeah.
We return to the Time Eater.
yeah,
Like I said, Eggman is a meta plan.
yeah.
It's like a whole new universe and everything, levels.
I want to see a Sonic game where they go through every fucking stage in every Sonic game ever.
But honestly, Sonic Forces, they did have an original enemy that you got. It's called, what is it called? I have to think about it.
Yeah, I've never played Sonic Forces, so I wouldn't know. I have seen some people play it, because I don't really care about Sonic the Hedgehog spoilers. I don't really give a shit about that, but like, I mean, there are very few games. There are very few games I actually give a shit about when people spoil. Like, Devil May Cry is one of those games, like 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna play the first Devil May Cry before I play the second and the third. Or the fourth, and then the fifth, and whatever. But Call of Duty...
like, friends of those, especially, I'm
yeah.
not gonna give out the names, but basically, they'll be like, oh, do you want to see my gameplay? And I'm like, man, what? Except I just don't spoil it. They're like,
I mean...
spoiler. And I'm like, well, that's what I'm seeing in your game.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
I don't even want to see the headbutt. I mean,
yeah. I mean...
when Doom Eternal got first released, and I was watching Midnight's video, literally I saw the headbutt, and I was like, well, okay, I already saw it in the trailer, but I just wanted to see it in its, like, full production and done. And
yeah.
no, I don't think it was. I think it was a lot brighter, so it's in the film stage.
Yeah.
But then I was like, God damn it, now I know how the headbutt.
Yeah.
I can't be like, ooh, cool new HUD.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm actually about to spoil a little bit of DDLC. So, I mean, not that much, but yeah. Well, I guess maybe not, because DJ hasn't really gotten that far, so I guess I'm not really going to spoil it too much.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to say that game is really hard. Okay, so there are some games that seem like it's fucking impossible to go through, without hearing spoilers. Like, let me tell you something. I wasn't really that pissed off, but I was still kinda pissed and disappointed.
Dark Souls.
Yeah, like, okay. So, another game I don't want spoiled is The Last of Us Part 2. Because The Last of Us Part 2, and even the first one, those are games...
Even though we expect to know how it looks,
yeah.
we want to see its textures.
Yeah. Because games like... Yeah, because games like Doki Doki Literature Club and, Last of Us, these are games that...
And especially Life is Strange.
Yeah, these are games that require you, in order to get the most out of the game... Basically, you have to play through the game without being spoiled by anything to get the most reaction and to get the most out of the game. So,
if I already knew that the fun house was that kind of thing, I'd be like, oh, my friend is like kind of thing.
yeah,
I'd still be surprised,
yeah,
and have to learn and shit.
Yeah, I mean, Doki Doki Literature Club was fucking nuts. I ended up... Yeah. Yeah. I ended up... because there are actually multiple endings for Doki Doki Literature Club, so I haven't really gotten, I guess you could say, the good ending. Unless you consider the good ending to be Monica. in that case, well, which I do, because Monica is my fucking waifu. Okay? Yeah, no one else can have Monica. She is mine. I called it. I will fight you. Okay, people?
Yeah, he kind of
Yeah.
Monica. I mean, he did say, hey, Monica.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, hey, how's it going, Justify? Oh, jeez, I am getting so many comments already with this, just 3 people coming in. Also, hey, how's it going, Justify? Thank you for the birthday wish. And also, okay, Phase, I'll probably most likely still be live streaming unless the live stream cuts out. Also, if the live stream does cut out, my apologies. Yeah. But anyways, so kind of going back to what I was saying before about certain games, like certain games, it seems like it's fucking possible to go through without being spoiled, especially if it's a good game like Last of Us. Like, I was fucking I wasn't really pissed. I was more disappointed than anything because I heard I was fucking spoiled about a major character dying in the game, and I'm like, why the fuck would you tell me that when I have not played the game? Now again, I don't normally care about spoilers at all, like most of the
back then, you know, when I was first, so the way I found out Doom 2 was on YouTube, and then literally it was by Kenshin 1913 as a channel, the Doom 2011, and so I watched it. And I was just interested because they were like talking their video and it was just interesting. And so
yeah.
I decided to watch Doom 2 all the way through. That's how I know like this secrets, but also just by experimenting. But yeah, I really watched them play it all the way through and then I played it. And
yeah.
then later on, I was like, I kind of regret doing it.
Yeah. I mean, part of the fun of a lot of games is finding things out by yourself. And, you know, finding the secrets and things like that. And when it comes to games like Doki Doki Literature Club or, you know, Last of Us, it's better to have a solid reaction because you've never seen what happens in the game before,
like
you know.
Before going to the movie theater to watch.
Yeah. Like, I mean, like I said before, I don't really care a lot about spoilers except on certain games, because most of the time, the games that I play, they're not exactly story-driven.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you know, like Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah, maybe. That's
okay.
I wasn't watching. But then again, it's gaming, not really going to be.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in the case of Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah. Now, okay, I have a little tiny confession to make about Doki Doki. Like, not every single part of the gameplay that I did was genuine reaction, like, that I didn't expect. I mean, most of it was, but there was, let's say, one part in the game I knew was coming up because I had seen spoilers for it. And someone told me, oh, this is what's gonna happen. So I'm like, wow. I mean, at least the entire game wasn't spoiled for me, which is good.
Right.
But when you're telling me about a specific thing that's going to happen...
You're not going to play the game because you got spoiled for us, we'll still play it. It's just not going to be as fun.
Yeah. Like, I mean, yeah, when you... even when you see and hear the spoiler, in some cases, you're still going to get... I mean, it's not going to happen that often because, you know, you've been spoiled. But in some cases... You know,
like, I also don't mind seeing games as long as it's maybe like in the middle of the game where I like know what the fuck they are. But it just really depends sometimes. For most of that, I don't really want to see anything but play it.
Yeah.
And then because of Eternal, well, Doom especially back then, because there was Doom 3 and Doom 2016 from that.
Yeah.
Like, I have to see gameplay. I need
Yeah. But some of the things Like, I mean, the reason I don't really care much about spoilers in the majority of games is because, first off, I mean, I don't really play a lot of games that are story-based, like The Last of Us or Doki Doki Literature Club. So I don't really care if those games are spoiled for me, honestly. I don't really care if Doom, even if I never played Doom Eternal. I mean, I saw a little bit of Markiplier's gameplay of Doom 2016 before I actually got the game, just to see what it was like. And that's why I watch some videos on YouTube, so I can get a good idea of what the game that I may or may not be about to purchase would be something I'd be interested in. Now, I play everything. I play every genre. I love gaming in general, but there are some games that I will get first before I get other games. Like, for example, Doom. I'm gonna get Doom well before I get any fucking sports titles. Like, that's just how it is. But I want
that. There's too many sports games.
Yeah.
Take all your video games out of the room and just play some sports games.
Yeah. But the thing,
people's sports games literally started back when games first existed.
Yeah. But the thing about it is that
sports game plays like car or bowling.
Yeah.
Or like snowboarding.
Yeah. But like, I don't really care about, like, even if I've never played Doom or Doom Eternal, I don't really care about these games being spoiled. I don't really give two shits, because, you know, I just don't really care. But also, I'm the kind of person, like, you tell me something that happened in a game, and like a couple seconds later, I'll forget all about it. I'd be like, oh, this happened in the game? I didn't know that. Even if you, okay, so even if you were to tell me a fucking spoiler in like Doki Doki Literature Club, or something before I played it, like, you know, in the case of what happened before, because like I said, I've been spoiled about some major plot happening. It's, let's just say it's at really early on in the game. Let's just say that. And then, like, when that got spoiled, I'm like, oh, fuck. But then when I actually got around to playing that part in the game, I completely forgot about that happening in the game. So, I had, I guess, more of a genuine reaction. But yeah, I'm the kind of guy that, you tell me something that happened in the game, like 2 or 3 seconds later, I'm gonna be like, what? Wait, that happens in the game? What the fuck? Yeah. So that's why I don't really care much about spoilers in most games. But like I said, in some games like Doki Doki Literature Club, Last of Us Part 2, Devil May Cry, those kind of games, I am more cautious by. And I have not seen any gameplay at all for The Last of Us Part 2 because of that. Because I don't want to be spoiled. Now, I mean, yet I've still been spoiled anyway because I know that something major happens in that game. I do know that. But I don't really know when it's going to happen, because I don't think I've been told when it's going to happen. But, I mean, now that I know that it happens, it's not going to be that big of a thing. So, you know, yeah. Like, the whole point of some of these games, like Last of Us and Last of Us Part 2, and again, Doki Doki Literature Club, these games, they're all about emotion. They're all about trying to make the player feel whatever it is that they're supposed to feel. Like in the case of like The Last of Us or Doki Doki or whatever, you know, the whole case of the game, they're supposed to make you feel a certain way. Like depression, or that they want you to feel what the characters in the game are going through, what they're feeling, so you can relate to them a little bit better. And when that is basically taken away from you because someone spoiled the game, well, it's a little bit harder to do that, to feel that way, you know, but yeah. But honestly, okay, so here's what I find hilarious. A lot of people, they hated The Last of Us Part 2, right? They think it's like...
I heard about that. Let's go back.
Oh, shit. But yeah, like a lot of people, they seem to hate The Last of Us Part 2. And here's what I find hilarious. So, we went back, kind of... Well, let's go back and where I talked about, we went to GameStop and whatever. So, we went to GameStop, got the Game Informer renewed and whatever. So I got the magazine, and the top 10 games of 2020. You want to know what the game of the year was? The Last of Us Part 2. And I found that hilarious, because that, from what I keep hearing, it's way worse than the first game. And that, you know, it was a missed opportunity and they didn't really need to make a sequel and blah blah blah. Which I wouldn't know because I never played it. And also, I may play it at some point. I actually have a few dollars left over on my Visa, so I may end up buying that. I don't know. Or I could just say fuck it and then just like buy something else. And even, because here's the thing, a lot of games, okay, so I want Cyberpunk 2077, right? Even if I've heard that game's a shit show unless you get PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC, like higher end. Yeah, I mean the sequel. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. A lot of times sequels are never as good as the original, so that's something you almost kind of expect. There have been some cases where the sequels are better than the original. Like Resident Evil 2 was better than Resident Evil 1. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 was better than Black Ops 1. And some other instances. But like, I mean, I'll play anything. I will even play the most shittiest games ever.
Except for Undertale.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's good. I find that very...
Yeah. Cyberpunk 2077 was also a letdown. The world is just so empty and so much that was promised was... Yeah. The problem with Cyberpunk...
Especially the new one that's out, Chapter 1.
Oh, yeah. And the problem
that
with...
one is hilarious with some of the text in the game.
Yeah. I mean, you know, with Cyberpunk, the problem with that game was that the game was released prematurely. It was not ready to come out at all. And even from what I heard, even the developers, CD Projekt, whatever the fuck, I don't know who the fuck the company is. I think CD Projekt, whatever. They said that the game was not ready to come out yet, but the marketing, the people that were marketing the game was like, yeah, you have to release this right now. And why? Well, to get the holiday sales. They wanted to get the holiday sales. And they wanted the game to be that way. And they said, you know what? Fuck it. If the game's a buggy mess, well, be like everybody else. And just day one update. And that is what kind of pisses me off a little bit. A lot of games you get come with a day one update. EA games, some Activision games. You know, a bunch of AAA developers like EA, Activision. Yeah. Because they're in a rush. They don't think things through. They are too afraid to...
Let's release
yeah.
a little bit,
now,
you know, on the disc and just
yeah.
the game out, and then we'll just put
yeah.
the whole game into an update.
Yeah. And in some cases, or a lot of the times, some of the features that were, you know, as Yuna said, some of the features that were promised in the game to begin with either never show up at all, so that in itself is a total letdown, or you have to buy it via DLC, which is worse because that's basically like you're buying the game for $60. Let's say it's a AAA title like Call of Duty, Battlefield, FIFA. Some game that's like $60, right? And some features don't get in the game until later, but you have to buy it, even though they promised that would be in the game from the beginning. So you have to pay another 10 or 15, maybe 20, depending on how big the DLC is, when the game itself and the developers already promised it would have been there at the beginning. Yeah. I don't want to pay $80 for a fucking game. Like, $60 I think is already kind of too much for me. I mean, in my budget range, it's definitely too much. Because I don't have a...
It goes like for Ultimate Deluxe Edition, which is
yeah, because I don't have any money. I don't have a job. And...
at the same time, they give you a lot of content.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on the game. Some games could be like, crazy, and then you're like, hey, don't even get that.
Yeah. Honestly, okay. Here's my hot take on Cyberpunk. I think the only real selling point of Cyberpunk was that Keanu Reeves was in it. And that they had someone like Keanu Reeves in the game. And that was a selling point. That's what I think anyway. Because that's what they were pushing. Oh, did you hear? Keanu Reeves, the guy from The Matrix and Bill and Ted, he's going to be in the game. And, that's ultimately why I want to play the game. Is because, because I want to play Cyberpunk as well. Not just because of Keanu, but that's a big selling point for me.
And it's a future city.
Yeah. I want to see just how much the game really is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Call me fucking crazy, okay? Because I know I am. But I want to be that guy. I want to be the person that plays Fallout 76 in its most buggiest state. I want to see how bad, firsthand. I don't want to watch a video, because I've watched a bunch of videos and I know, that Fallout 76 was one of the most horrible games ever. And
sure, it's fun to watch people play games.
Yeah, but it's different to actually play the game. Yeah. I mean, I love games that are fucking buggy as fuck. Now, paying for them, that's a different story. Now, okay. We all know Bethesda and how... Yeah. Like, I was excited for 76. I was really excited for that game. I still am, to an extent. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Okay, here's what I find weird. Like, even for some of the buggiest things, like Skyrim. Skyrim is a fucking bug fest. You find your character's head just fucking extends, or you levitate in midair for no reason, or, a bunch of other glitches and things. And yet, Skyrim, and I agree with, I totally agree with these people, but Skyrim is one of the best games I've ever played. And it's easily a top 10 for me. And a bunch of other people. Skyrim is... Yeah, Skyrim is like one of the best games. Yeah. Like, you have Skyrim, which, as buggy as it is, and, even on things like the 360... Yeah, sometimes. And the long-ass loading screens and the bugs and whatever. It's still one of the best games. Yeah. I've seen Grand Theft Auto. GTA 5, I think, takes a little bit longer from what I've seen.
Jim did like a review on
Yeah.
years ago where he had to scan the car.
Oh yeah, the hyper scan. Oh shit. Now that's what you call a fucking yeah. But like I said, you know, Skyrim is one of the best games out there, and everybody agrees on that. You know, one of the best-selling games that is generally one of the best reviewed as well. And same as Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, whatever. But when Fallout 76 came out, oh boy, people had a field day. They had a fucking field day tearing that game apart. I heard the game got so out of hand. I've heard that some people were personally sending Todd Howard fucking death threats. They were telling Todd Howard to kill himself, and that, you know, if he didn't kill himself, that yeah.
You know, and then start talking about things, gaming being so toxic.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, I may not like the fact that, you know, a certain game may or may not be the way I want it. That's fine. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to tell people, hey, you know, you need to go fucking kill yourself because you made a shitty game.
Don't get me wrong, I'll be mad if they things come wrong, but not gonna go rip and tear.
Yeah. I mean, I really don't care if id Software ever... Yeah. Yeah, Fallout 76 was a sad attempt to push microtransactions and make as much money as possible. Yeah. I mean, even the fucking pre-order bonuses with the bags, you know, you were supposed to get bags, and you're supposed to get, I think, power armor or something like that as a pre-order bonus and things like that. But the fucking oh, but the power armor, like, it's fine if you didn't wear the power armor or the helmet, but I think I heard that the helmet or the power armor had some sort of material that could kill you and make you sick.
Wait, the Doom helmet?
No, it was Fallout when they were doing promotions and yeah. Yeah, and the bag materials that they used were not of high quality as they were promised, and blah blah blah, and you know, that was a fucking shit show. People, yeah. Oh yeah, mold. Yeah, mold would grow inside of the helmet, and then would make people sick and possibly give them some sort of cancer or whatever, or something like that. I know they had some sort of mold.
And I don't buy that too. It's just that.
Yeah.
It's just big.
I mean, the only reason I'd ever collect that particular model, the one that has the mold, is, I mean, to keep it, not to wear it. I don't really wear. You know, let's say, for example, let's say that Sega did a pre-order bonus for a Sonic game, an upcoming Sonic game, and if you pre-ordered the game, you got a Sonic the Hedgehog watch that you can wear on your actual wrist. I would not open that. I would not wear the watch because yeah, it's a collectible thing. I wouldn't wear it. I wouldn't do anything with it. I would just put it on my shelf. So yeah. I mean, if I had, yeah, if I had two of them somehow, then yeah, I would open one up just to wear, because hey, I have two. I can keep one as a, you know, thing to wear, and then another to keep on my shelf as a collectible item. But like, that's the only reason why I would want that particular helmet, the one that has the mold in it, to collect it. I would never wear it because I don't really wear helmets anyway. And even if I had, you know, a Doomslayer helmet, I wouldn't really wear that. Not unless I had the actual suit as well. Like, I would just look fucking stupid wearing just the fucking helmet.
Yeah.
I want
At least it's on suit.
yeah, I want the fucking Doomslayer outfit as a whole.
You can get like 3D printed and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
But anyways,
Alright,
yeah, so like when it came to Fallout 76, that was fucking bad. Like,
And I did see the game and different said it wasn't like that bad. And they fixed it,
I mean,
but,
yeah, they, from what I heard, they
but
fixed
honestly, I
a,
did see some pictures, they looked like they were blurry or pixelated
yeah.
or something.
I mean, from what I've seen, they did fix
But
up
there was some
Fallout
kind of- yeah, there
quite
was,
a bit.
Some kind of green texture that just looked like it really wasn't Fallout.
Yeah. But from what I heard, they actually fixed Fallout 76 quite a bit since then. And it's more of a finished product. Now, one problem I do have with Fallout 76, right off the bat, and I've never played it, so... But the problem I have is that it's online. I don't really care much for online games like MMOs. You know...
I thought it was pretty awesome that Fallout games are actually online. Just
Yeah.
like Skyrim online and stuff.
But like...
I think it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's different to have games that are online capable. Yeah.
But just to have it online, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I always wanted a mini online Fallout game, but...
Yeah. Like...
Fallout is a game I still have to play. I'm confused by the hacking Fallout.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of why I don't really play World of Warcraft. It's not that I don't want to, I fucking do. I want to see how good that game is and why everybody gets addicted to that game. Like, I've seen people, they never, ever leave their house. They sit there in their fucking gaming chairs, just wasting 24/7.
I would probably do that too. Except
I mean, you know, for me, I have never played a game as far as I can remember. I may have, but I just don't remember. Like I said, I don't remember it. But I don't think I've ever played a game where I am literally so obsessed with it that I don't want to do anything. Like, if I feel hungry, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna go and get food.
On your PlayStation 4, they said successful went through. Was there another problem with League of Legends? No, not League of Legends. I'm sorry. I can't figure out what game was that? Are you trying to get me again?
Oh yeah, that was League of Legends. I was trying to get League of Legends. Yeah, I was trying to get that I was trying to log in, and well, actually not log in, but sign in for an account. Now, well, I went onto the internet browser and I created my account that way. So yeah. I mean, there's whatever. But
is there another problem with it?
Well, I mean, I had a few problems with it, but I mean, okay. The only real reason why I want to play League of Legends, I want to see just how fucking toxic it is. I mean, I've heard horror stories.
Oh.
I have heard some fucking shit that all the people, well, the majority of people, not everybody, but a lot of the people in the game are not welcoming to newcomers. If you are a noob, they will fucking tear you apart until you leave. They will mock you. They will be as racist. Yeah, because you're new. Because you're new to the game. Because you never played it before. Like, I mean, yeah. I mean, so far I've never had that happen before, really, all that often. Like, I mean, maybe in a Call of Duty match or so, like Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, I have had a few people talk shit. Yeah. But yeah, like, in the case of like League of Legends, well, in any game really, I have never ever really played a game that was so horrible, you know, community-wise. Like, I mean, when it comes to Call of Duty, especially on the old PS3, Xbox 360 days, you expected there to be a lot of racism and, you know, oh, I fucked your mom last night, you know, things like that. That's something you expect, because that's just the way it was. It was all jokes and fun and games, really, you know. But when it comes to games like League of Legends and, yeah, I haven't really noticed it that much because I don't really play multiplayer. I don't play multiplayer really for that reason. Like, I'm not good at multiplayer at all. I'm tolerable at Nuketown. Like, okay, out of every... Yeah, like, out of every single map that I have ever played in Call of Duty, the only one... Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm tolerable at is Nuketown. Anything that has Nuketown in it, I'm like, okay, I am decent at this. I'm not the best. I can get like a couple kills, but you put me in any other.
One of our first videos we made, we were on Black Ops 2, and was Nuketown. I got sniping him.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem though. Like, you know, I'm good to an extent. I'm tolerable at Nuketown, but like, yeah, any other, you know, Call of Duty map, I will die, and I will be lucky if I even get one single kill. Whether it be a team deathmatch, free for all.
You should definitely try if you have good tournament.
Yeah. But anyways, so yeah, like I was saying, I don't think I've ever really experienced a game where I felt unwelcome. I mean, like I said, with Call of Duty and people talking about your mom and things like that, and, you know, basically just doing what gamers did back in the day, and still, I guess, what Eunice says still does now. Like, I mean, that's fine, you know, because that's kind of to be expected when, you know, you got a whole bunch of people online. There's no regulation for online modes and, you know, things like that. So basically, let the fucking mothers fly. Let the I fucked your sister. Let that shit fly, you know. But when it comes to things like, you know, like people actually being racist to piss you off and to, you know, try to be a complete dickbag to make sure you never play, you know, League of Legends again, or Overwatch, or Dota 2, because Dota 2 is really similar to League of Legends, and that game is also, from what I've heard, really toxic. Like, there's Overwatch, there's Dota 2, which, that's another one, Dota 2, DOTA 2, and then, you know, League of Legends. Like, those three games, well, mostly League and Dota, but those two games alone, like, if you are a new person, you're better off having the fucking game muted. You're better off having your headset muted. You're better off muting everybody.
It just doesn't make sense to me, because it's like, they started...
Yeah. And that's... Yeah.
Like, back in 19 something?
Yeah, I mean, okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Every
single player, new player.
Yeah. You started somewhere. Yeah, you started from the bottom, at the very beginning of the journey. And how do you think you fucking got as good as you are? You know?
And I mean, that's also like telling a person who's just, you know, that just has a job, is living paycheck to paycheck, that,
yeah.
You don't have this. you don't deserve to be here.
Yeah.
Or some shit. Like, come on.
Like,
If
you
you're
know,
not like this.
I mean,
Like,
I've been told by certain people that, you know, because I'm so poor, cause I don't really get much money anyway. You know, the only real way I can get money is stimulus checks and whatever. But I've been told that, you know, all the money or all the things yeah. But another thing, like, you know, it's like, oh, you shouldn't have a PS4 or a PS3 or anything because you're.
There was someone that did like, I think it was like a world record or something like that, speedrunning Resident Evil, and Middlehart did a video on it as well.
Yeah.
Where this guy had 3 years whole career, and he said kind of like I'm better, and it was it's like oh, it's not enough to say, and basically saying he was like better than like other people.
Yeah.
And he just started through it. I'm saying,
yeah.
I guess I didn't mean to say that, like, whoops, I'm bad people. You know, but at the same time, it's like, I did say that.
Yeah, I mean, okay. If I say something.
I think it's really my getting current skills here.
Yeah. I mean, if I. Yeah. I mean, if I say something. Yeah. I mean, if I. Yeah. I mean, if I say something like that, it's mostly as a joke. I'm like, ha, ha, I'm better than you at this or that game. But, you know, if I say something like that, it's as a joke. What? Yeah, well, your mom is better in bed. Oh. Ha! You couldn't even stick your dick in me. Ha! This fucking live stream just got weird. Oh, jeez. But yeah, like if I ever say something like that, you know, like I'm better than you, it's mostly as a joke, you know, I don't really think that way because I know that, you know, we're all trying our best here, like, you know, and... You know, even when it comes to zombies, and most pro-wise, you know, I'm just animated. I mean, yeah. Because I can do really good zombies. I haven't even led a team before. Yeah. You know, I know what I'm doing on zombies, just things do get complicated on zombies because you don't know where the fuck they're gonna go. Yeah. But I do see your strategy. You bring them all together, and then you're gonna attack them. Yeah. As well. But yeah, like. Just attacking, you know, they're coming. That's what I was doing. Yeah. Not that very much get the kill. Or, yeah. I just want to know what to really do this. With myself sometimes in a situation and be like, okay, should I do this action or should I do that action? You know, there's a lot of decisions you gotta, like, you know, make and that. Just like, you know, it's all do, like, should I go through this door? Will this door get me killed? Or should I go here? Should I go there? There? Over there? Where do I go? Yeah. So now it becomes overwhelming with that, so. But yeah, like, I never understood that mentality that a lot of gamers seem to have, where it's like, if you're better than a certain player, you get to treat them like shit. Like, that's... Just like, remember, like fucking Ninja? Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. I actually heard somewhere, and I wouldn't doubt Ninja for doing something like this at all, because that does sound like something he would do. Because there was a time... someone actually beat him in Fortnite. Someone actually killed him in Fortnite, which is really rare. And then Ninja got their account banned. Yeah, Ninja got their account banned for, I guess, hacking, and they weren't doing anything wrong. So, you know... It's like, I get it. You're so passionate about the game, you know, you may know everything or whatever. But, like, you can't just sit up there cheating just because... Yeah. You know, yeah. I mean, you die one time. When they see I mean, even the best. Yeah. I mean, even the best gamers die sometimes. They're not. Yeah. I don't really know why Ninja. Yeah. I don't really understand why Ninja is as popular as he is at all. Like.
He was in like esports and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he was extremely good at like Halo.
Yeah.
Esports.
But even so, I mean, I feel like, yeah, that's cool and all, but. I mean, I feel like he shouldn't really be as popular as he is regardless, because he's, I mean, you know, what Una...
His views had definitely gone down. It's kind of like checking recently. It's like
yeah.
100K views or something.
Yeah.
And it's like, and also he's like sponsored by Red Bull, and they literally, like, he didn't have to pay, they literally just built up his room. Like he decided to post some design, which I would get room his definitely, you know, that construction room and use certain things that they probably use. But no one that's an asshole should deserve that.
Yeah. His whole fan base. His whole fan base is just brain dead 11-year-olds. Yeah, it's like fucking Jake Paul. Oh God. I mean, okay. Here is my thoughts on the Paul brothers. Yeah, here's my thoughts on the Paul brothers. Logan Paul, yes, he did show that dead body, you know, in the forest. Yes, he did do that. But not only did he own up to his mistakes and basically, yeah, it was a bullshit apology, but he's grown up. He has learned from his mistakes, and he has grown up. He is a better person now, right? You know, he's trying. He's trying to do better. He's basically trying to tell people, hey, you know, here's what I've learned from however long I've been alive. You know, don't do this, don't do that, you know, and basically he's trying to be a better person, right? So Logan Paul, he's cool. He's great. You know, but his... Yeah.
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul is a completely different story. Jake Paul, oh my God. Fuck me. Like, Jake Paul... Yeah. I mean, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, what the fuck? How many things can I list that Jake Paul has done that causes me to fucking despise him? Well, I mean, there's a lot of things. First off, you know, he thinks he's better than everyone just because he's got a lot of money and a lot of subs and views. Even if he stopped doing YouTube, he thinks he's... Yeah. Like, and...
Maybe it's not as hard as we think to me,
yeah.
people just get lucky.
Yeah. And, you know... Yeah.
He was like, don't really want to be fighting.
Yeah, and there have been countless videos showing the real true side of Jake Paul, where he's being a complete fucking asshole to his fans. And I'm like, and where like someone is recording him on video and he's like trying to push the camera away and whatever, basically being a complete asshole. You know, instead of being like, okay, can you please not record me? You know, he's like tries to
like,
fucking.
I understand. I feel like you're top of the world with fans.
Yeah. Exactly. And then there's the whole thing with. Yeah. And then. Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't make me any more special than you.
Yeah.
It's literally object.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's another thing. Exactly. Jake Paul's a fucking sociopath. He thinks that the world revolves around him when it doesn't. And anybody that's like, lower than him... Yeah.
I barely played much down.
I don't get.
Against players,
Yeah.
questionable.
And then, yeah, and then this whole COVID thing. Okay, so the first thing that that's another thing I hate about him, is like when the George Floyd riots happen. I mean, his brother Logan, he's trying to support everybody. He's trying to be like, we need to make this world a better place. We need to end racism and do all these things. Basically being a good person. But Jake is over here participating in the riots and breaking shit and stealing shit and being an asshole. And he says that he's not participating in the riots. He's not stealing, he's not doing this, but you can tell he actually was. You can tell it's bullshit, because he wanted to get clout. He wanted more fame. He wanted more people. Which I'm like, okay, you're already a multi-billionaire. Yeah. And that's, yeah. Yeah, millions of views. Oh my god, I did not realize that. I have 69 health. Nice. But anyways, yeah, when it came to, the George Floyd riots, and here's what I never understand. You're extremely rich, right? You have a couple $1 million, you can buy whatever you want in the world, whatever. But you still go out and you steal things. You steal maybe a car, you steal a candy bar, when you could buy that shit. Like,
wait, what did you steal again?
I forgot. He might have. I forgot. But he was out there participating in the riots. He was stealing things.
He could buy himself a whole fucking
yeah, like he has the money. He could buy whatever the fuck he wants. Pretty much.
Dude, if I had that much money, I would hire something I work about. I would like.
Yeah. I mean. Yeah, and if you want further proof that not everybody's a complete douchebag when it comes to money, look at Mr. Beast. He has several millions of dollars, and he gives that shit away. He wants to help as much people as possible.
Just wants to be rich or whatever. He's just getting money.
Yeah, and he has all these things like, if you build something in Minecraft, I'll buy it for you. Or I'll give you, yeah, the gold cart, and then, yeah, and then like Mr. Beast, he'll also give people his credit card so that, people can buy whatever they want. Yeah. Yeah. I wish. Yeah. Yeah.
We've been doing like other projects like bunch of other stuff. Like honestly, the stuff he's doing, I would do too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind freezing myself for 24 hours.
Yeah, definitely. But
There are things thumbnails maybe kind of clickbait in a way, or seem more extreme than what it actually is, but it's extreme.
yeah.
Like, a whole big bowl of cereal and you feel just like in it or something like that. But there wasn't that.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, here's the thing though, like, yeah, I mean, going back to the whole Jake Paul thing. So not only is he a complete douchebag to his fans, not only is he really, his fucking IQ is so fucking.
Jake Paul.
Yeah. But yeah, I also think that, like, not only did he participate in the riots and he thinks he's like the biggest person ever and blah blah blah, basically being a complete asshole. But like, he doesn't. I mean, okay,
Like literally, he has like a few bucks compared to Bill Gates.
yeah. And here's the thing. Okay, so my thoughts on the whole COVID-19 pandemic thing. I mean,
$7 million. That's actually a pretty good deal for a mansion like that.
yeah. So my thoughts on, yeah.
He sold this mansion and moved out of California or some shit.
Yeah, Yuna over here is right. Jake Paul only cares about money, and if you can't make him money, then you are worthless to him. That's pretty much how he is. You know, oh, if you're not gonna make money for me or make me rich, then you're weak. Like, really?
Like,
come on.
This is not something you say to your, like,
exactly.
This is his life, his career.
I mean, okay. Just because you're fucking... And, okay. Let me, yeah, let me put this in the fucking context. Just because you're rich doesn't mean shit. You could lose all that money that you have ever made in your life. You can lose that shit in hours, even. Yeah, you can lose everything. Yeah, I mean...
sit down and talk about stuff. Even whenever, like, messed up stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
But how can you do grooming like that? That's a whole other separate topic.
Yeah. But not only is he a complete asshole and all that, but also, like, okay. Yeah. But, okay. So... Yeah, probably. Like, his IQ is so fucking low.
You know what I would do? Put up like a hidden camera, just go to Jake Paul, punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, total cow.
Yeah. And then, another thing, okay.
Be like, God damn, he did it. And then all his viewers and subscribers go to me. Imagine what you would say.
He'd be like, well, fuck. Outsmarted by a gamer. How dare you? But yeah, like another thing, okay, here's my thoughts on COVID. Okay, so this kind of, I mean, yeah, it's a big deal and all, but, you know, no matter what happens, there's always gonna be fucking idiots out there, you know, doing everything that's possible to break the rules, and Jake Paul is no exception. Jake Paul is over here, I think this is about a few months ago.
Like big parties and stuff.
Yeah. And like, yeah, in from what I heard, in California, it's illegal right now to have humongous ass parties because of COVID. You know, because yeah, and you know, I think I heard that his most recent thing was his second attempt at partying. Like, this is not the first time he's partied during the pandemic when everything was supposed to be shut down. And yeah, it's not like a giant ass fucking hundreds of people showing up, you know, at once. You know.
If that's the case, you know, you can buy yourself a thermometer.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even take the precautions. Yeah, I mean, that's what some, that's what some, yeah, basically,
or haven't really been anymore. Basically, I would tell them to give information where they've been for the past 24 hours.
Yeah, like, if I was gonna have a huge party like that, like what he's doing, I want to at least make sure that I have precautions ready. If someone is infected or, like, if anybody's sick at all, they need to go.
COVID tested first, prepare, all that.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Now, I mean,
yeah. Why would they do that? Because you invite random people, and
Yeah.
get stuff stolen.
I mean, I understand completely. You know, during this pandemic, you want to go out, party, and do all these things, but you can't. But, you know, if you're gonna fucking party, you gotta make sure you take precautions.
And make everyone wear a mask, and if they're eating anything, that's the only one
Yeah.
having
Like,
and make sure it's mostly kept with social distancing.
yeah.
Especially if you have a family, I mean.
Exactly.
Like,
like,
so I'm trying to get to like
yeah.
10 people at least, and it'll be people that I would be familiar with paying that. So
Yeah.
Don't have COVID or anything. They'll just be like, hey, invite your friend, and
Yeah.
and you invite your friend, you invite your friend.
Yeah.
That's just you don't even know them.
I mean, like, a lot of times you don't know where these people have been. Even if they're at home, I mean, there may be some people in their family, if they live with other people, that are sick.
Don't get me wrong,
You
I
know.
was with somebody didn't really recommend group of children, but pretty much it was still most of our local group.
Yeah. Now, if you're going to have a party,
Pretty much stayed home alone. Getting kind of bored. I was like,
yeah.
I mean, I had alcohol and stuff, but
Yeah.
when it comes to me drinking, you know, I can drink a lot. Not saying I would drink a whole or drink a lot. I could probably handle a pint of alcohol or too much.
I mean, I kind of agree with name change to an extent. I don't really feel bad. Okay, so here's what he said, or she. I don't really know gender. They basically said, I don't really feel bad for people that catch COVID from going out to big parties. They made the dumb decision to go. Yeah, I mean, I agree, because like, I mean, especially if you didn't take the proper precautions. Like, if you go out to a big party and you're doing everything you possibly can.
I mean, bars are, you know,
Yeah.
definitely a more spacious world.
Yeah.
I've been to bars like multiple times, especially our local bars. Just go to bars that you mostly understand, maybe like to go to.
Yeah.
And see some of the same people there. You know, then go to there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they should have some 6 feet precautions for it.
Yeah. Definitely.
Maybe have only certain amount of people at the bar stool. Because at our bar, shots bar, there are tables. So if the bar owner gets actually met, it's actually does look like that bar as well. It doesn't just own. The owner actually works there, which is really cool. Me and her were really cool. And, you know, she could probably have some kind of setup where there's more tables to go around to keep people in social distancing.
Yeah.
Also, only certain people that you know. So, like, if you met a person, mostly, you can say them next to them, otherwise, you gotta keep, like, social distancing. And, yeah. I mean, it kind of sucks to want to hang around and talk with them.
Oh, that's how. Okay, seriously? How did I not see that?
Or if you want to talk, we could gather outside, I guess.
Yeah.
Or just talk from a distance.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you need 6 feet, but honestly, 6 feet, I don't really think that's still even enough. I mean, they even talk about having 30 feet instead, which I agree. Because
Yeah.
6 feet from others, like, if I sneeze, it's gonna go around your it's just
Yeah.
how it is. You know, you're not gonna really be protected within 6 feet. Sure, it's important to keep your distance, but
Yeah.
6 feet is really enough. You know, a lot of times it's even lesser than 6 feet because you walk through a store and talk
Yeah.
to people. Me, the thing I always do is kind of keep my head a little bit nicer with you. And walking around next to people. Depends. Sometimes I don't, but most of the time I do. And sometimes I don't even really give shit. There's like on the basically, I would just basically walk even the one I'm not supposed to walk into. But a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Sometimes, even at my work, there's sections where they don't even have it.
Yeah. But okay. Yeah. What are you trying to do in the game currently? I'm trying to basically just do as much as I can. I'm trying to beat stages. Anyways, now honestly, okay, my thoughts on COVID as a whole. I mean, yeah, it's a big issue, but the only reason it's around as long as it has is because there's so many fucking idiots out there. There are so many people that...
Also, people just not wearing masks.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I get it. You know, the mask doesn't really like, protect you. It just basically limits the amount of COVID.
Yeah. It doesn't...
So I understand, like,
yeah.
Yeah. Keep the mask on. And then there will be no more COVID spread.
Yeah.
If you're so worried about the air, you might want to just wear it because, you know, your purpose cleanup's like picking toilets. Like,
yeah.
You know, either way, the pretty much will probably be good.
Yeah. Now,
they might as well wear that mask to stop spreading that.
Yeah. Now, as for me,
it doesn't mean it's a guarantee. Unless you have to get yourself a gas. And actually, I seen someone, a lady walking in the store, she had like a tube or something in her pocket, and she used it to basically breathe air, so fresh air and stuff like that, instead of what could be risky as COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to have a switch from masks and have us wearing full-on suits and, like, big pieces of air on the back, or even just a gas.
Maybe a fucking hazmat suit or something like that.
And then we're going to be breathing like Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Some people have masks that even look like a gas mask as well.
Yeah.
Not like a printed on there, but actually like physical, like
now,
patches for the mask that look like gas masks. Really cool.
Okay, now my thoughts on it.
I think what we needed is like actual gas masks, so we can breathe fresh air.
Yeah. I mean, my thoughts. Because there are some people, you know, okay, my thoughts on all this is, like, for some people that, you know, they should be, I mean, some people, not everybody, but some people should be exempt from wearing it, like, if you have asthma or if you have breathing problems anyway. Like,
some people aren't even able to wear masks.
Yeah.
Because of,
like,
you know, health conditions and whatever.
Yeah. But then there are always some other people that's like, oh, well, just because you have asthma and whatever doesn't mean shit. Like, yeah, I have breathing problems too, but I have an inhaler or something like that, you know. But, like, you shouldn't fucking have to get an inhaler just because of this. You know, that, you know, first off, it most likely has to be prescribed to you by a doctor or someone like that. Then you'd have to go and find some way to buy it.
Yes, I unlocked the toxic blog link of this.
Ah, shit. But yeah, like, my mother Amy, she has...
Oh, you can't ends in 11 days, by the way.
Huh.
Yeah,
I should probably play more Doom Eternal, but...
I actually feel like a Valentine's skin. I don't know what that's gonna be like.
I don't know. I want to fucking see id Software bring back the unicorn skin at least. Cause damn it, I missed
And
out
like
on
a
that.
picture, the Valentine's gonna have a heart, and then like, you know how love is also with pet rabbits. Well, like a picture Daisy, that pet rabbit on Slayer's arm.
Yeah.
Like love for Daisy.
Yeah. I also want to see the Doomslayer wear a fucking Daisy costume, where he's basically a rabbit.
Oh, Daisy skin.
That'd be
Cool.
fucking awesome. Yeah.
That would look pretty weird though. At the same
Yeah.
time.
And again, the Doomslayer did wear a unicorn costume because they,
Yeah.
which is I still fucking want that one. By the way, I still want that skin, and I missed out on it, so I can't really get it right now.
Yeah.
It was a
Same.
Twitch. It was a Twitch Prime thing. The only reason I didn't get it was like at the time I didn't have Doom Eternal, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't have.
Because I don't really have Twitch, and I don't really
Yeah.
feel like making one just for the sense. And also, I think I needed it was on Prime as well. Twitch.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I have Amazon Prime right now for like 30 days. It's like a free trial.
Sword Circuit, aka Linus. Who does Samsung think they are?
Yeah. I don't know either.
Linus is going crazy.
Yeah.
He looks so different with that beard.
Yeah. Like I was watching a Linus Tech Tip video from like 2 or 3 years ago, and I watch a video right now, and I'm like, damn, he's different. I mean, yeah, he's the same, but he's got that fucking beard, which makes him look different. And it's the same thing with Markiplier. Like, I watched a video from a couple of years ago where he dyed his hair.
Exactly. Like Markiplier looked completely different. It's almost like almost not even the same Markiplier.
Yeah, because you know he dyed his hair different colors, and now he had short hair. Now he's got longer hair. It's like me as well. Like my hair used to be long, and then I cut it, and now it's short again. And I look.
Yeah, because you do look different with long hair and
Yeah.
It's like, what the?
I mean, I like having long hair and all,
That's
but
also
the problem
same
is.
thing to do with me. Like literally, I got a haircut once, and I look like my brother Austin.
Huh.
My brother. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Austin, if you're ever watching this video, shout out to you.
That's cool.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what it really is about people looking different because they cut their hair or whatever. I mean, yeah, they're the same person, but, like, mostly, I guess, it's the fact that, you know, you've known them for so long to have those features, like, you know, dyed hair or longer hair or whatever, and then when they cut it, it just looks weird. Like Markiplier, yeah,
he looks pretty different too.
Yeah.
And even PewDiePie, he said himself, remember he was watching one of his older videos, he's like, wait, I look over in this, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because he had that more beard back then.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has a beard. Yeah. He mainly shaved. Yeah. He has a mustache.
Yeah.
PewDiePie. What the? That icon.
Oh shit. But let me tell you something. Like, okay, so I end up.
Yeah. Nice. Let's play Rage Quit.
Wait, hold on. Do you remember when we met? Black Ops 1, Doris, Crazy J333. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's interesting. But actually,
I mean, what's it to her? I mean, it's
yeah,
it's a lot of money, so you can't be fun.
yeah.
Find enough money to just live for the rest of his life, pretty much.
I'm pretty sure he could probably pay Martia right now and be like, you know what, Martia? I will pay you $500, maybe $1,000 or something like that to let me play for another hour. And then I'll pay you another 500 to go for another hour. Because he can easily do that.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, give Marcia some of the money, damn it. Yeah. But, I kind of remember, like, okay, I don't remember actually playing Black Ops 1 with you, because I don't, okay, first off, I don't really play Black Ops 1 online anyway. Like, I mean, if I do play Black Ops 1 online as solo, I don't really play with people online. And it's been so fucking long since I played online with anybody, like, in general. Because I guess Fortnite, you know, I have played with people online there, but, like, you know, when it comes to, like, Call of Duty, I'm just like, meh. Okay, so wait a minute. Do I have to press that button? Am I supposed to... Fuck. Oh, fuck you! Really? You have to make it at... That's bullshit. That is bull fucking dick shit right there. That is the biggest amount of bull fucking dick shit I've ever seen.
No, it's bullshit.
Doom 1 is bullshit. Let me tell you. Because you have to make it really, you gotta fucking make it really fast. You have to be fast as fuck. Otherwise, you're gonna die. You're gonna get yourself killed. Which is stupid. I was so close, I think, to whatever. It was maybe like 2019. Yeah, like, okay, that's the thing. I don't really remember a lot of things from 2019. Like, I can't tell you a lot of things that I know that My Little Pony ended back in 2019. You know, the series was done, the show ended and whatever. And, you know, BronyCon was also done. I know that much. But, like, when it comes to gaming with people online, I cannot remember. Hell, I don't remember a lot about gaming online in general. Like, I know all the times I played with DJ on games like Call of Duty and Doom and things like that, but other than that, you know, like, I don't know. I definitely know the username. I kind of remember it. Can you remember the first meal you had in 2015? No. Probably a dead body. Haha. Nah, I'm just fucking around. I don't know, actually. I can't remember. Hell, okay. Call me crazy, but I can't exactly remember what I ate yesterday. Like, what all I had yesterday. I know... Well... Yeah, like, to me, food is food. I don't really think about what I'm eating. I don't really think about... I mean...
There was a time where I was like, felt like I was like, forgetting things of the server.
Yeah.
Like, did that thing, but since I wasn't paying attention to it, so
yeah.
I just see what you mean.
I mean...
Then I also see at times, a lot of times where you'll literally come back from literally just doing something and then you're like, wait, I did something? And I'm like, hey, you're gone. What did you do?
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't know for some reason.
But yeah, there are like certain things.
About some mistakes doing too many players making. How do I fix that?
Oh, there's Chainsaw. Okay.
Guess what Midnight did?
Oh, fuck. What'd that guy do?
The Doomslayer versus Kratos. Who would win?
Really? You fucking, you open that door and you gotta open a red key? Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna lay the fuck smack on this game, and then I'm gonna mew at it. You know what? I'm gonna mew at Doom anyway. Mew. Mew. Feel the wrath of a Neko Okay? Us cats, we do things. We are about not only that, but we Neko princesses over here. We know what we're doing. And if we mew at a game, well, you don't know what you're doing. Fluttershy doesn't know what she's doing either. At least I don't think. Well, she is a yellow furball, so that must mean she doesn't know much. Light amplification? Really? Nekos are the best gamers, yeah. I mean, we can be, yes. When we're not mewing at everything, we are trying our best to play video games. And at other times, we fail at other things.
Well, not like Fluttershy can, but like, Fluttershy is also Neko, so I'd beat Fluttershy. So I'm going to beat Winnie. Yay! I'd beat all Neko cats. Yeah.
But yeah, like, some people... Now, some people don't really know why I decided out of nowhere... Like, it's okay. This was not my original channel name. My original channel name was William Clark, based off of my actual name in reality. You know? But I changed the name to Neko Fluttershy. I mean, the first thing I changed it to, change it to that. I changed it because to make it easier for people to find me on YouTube, because like if you type in William Clark, there's a fuck ton of channels with that name, and and then I'd have to explain to people, okay, so if you wanted to find me, I have this many subscribers and this is what my avatar looks like. Basically, I got fucking tired of explaining to people what my account was like, because there are so many other William Clarks out there, and it's a common name and a common YouTube channel name and things like that. So it was like, fuck that. But also another thing, Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal is the game I recommend the most. Now let me tell you something. Be prepared for fast action when you play Doom Eternal, because that game doesn't fuck around. You think this game can be hard? Well, yeah. I mean, the game literally tells you if you stand still for too long, you're fucking dead. So do not stand still for too long. You have to keep going. You have to be on the move all the time.
And really, when pieces not moving, man, like how much I'm moving all over the place.
Yeah. Fastest reply ever to a question. Well, I mean, when it comes to Doom, I mean, there's only so many Doom games, and now I would recommend you play all of the Doom games, personally, but if I had to recommend only one, the only Doom game to ever play would be Doom Eternal. Now, yes, Doom 2016 is also a really good one. It was probably the best game to come out of that year. But, well, Doom Eternal is a way better game. Because, yeah, like, I go back and play a little bit of Doom 2016 occasionally, whenever I can actually put that game on my PS4, because my PS4 has very limited space. So it's like, I try to play that game, and I'm like, oh fuck, this is different. Yeah, the glory kills are still there and whatever, but it is so fucking different from, Doom Eternal. You don't have your dashing ability. Your weapons are actually...
Honestly, that's what made Nightmare harder.
Yeah.
2016.
Now, for me, Doom 2016, I think is an easier game overall because Doom 2016, you have a lot more ammunition, and everybody kept using.
It seems so weird though. I think it's because maybe the enemies are good, more stronger, but like I can handle 24 bullets on Doom Eternal.
Yeah.
But then I'll be on Doom 2016 shooting a gun, and then I have my bullets.
Yeah. Now the thing about Doom 2016 that I like is the fact that the super shotgun, one of the mods is basically you can shoot it twice, then you reload. So, yeah, and that, I don't know. I don't really know exactly what id Software was going for with Doom. I mean, honestly, I never, even when I played Doom 3, I never considered Doom as a whole. I never considered the Doom series to be scary. I always thought of it as a action-packed, basically, it's like Duke Nukem. It's not really, a horror game. Yeah. Basically, I mean, Doom 3, yes, there are times in that game where you're kind of on edge and it's like, oh fuck, but normally, normally it's like, I mean, you kind of expect some things to happen, but when it comes to other, most other Doom games, it's not really that, that horror.
Scary.
Yeah, it's not really horrific, really. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you're a vagina. Ha! Well, fuck you. Now, how the fuck do you... Oh, don't you fucking tell me I have to run. Run! Fuck. Yeah. Go. Fuck. Shit. I wonder, oh, that's... No, it's the wrong door. Is that the right door? Is this that? Nah, that's also the wrong door. Where the fuck is the right door? Where the fuck is the door? Son of a bitch.
Are you still on episode 2?
I don't even know where the fuck I am. Okay, that door. Maybe. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Wait, where do I go? How do I... The fuck am I doing? Oh, sure. Wait. I think... How the fuck do I... Ah, son of a... Open up that door! This one?
Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I got you.
What in the hell?
Okay, so go there.
Go back! What the... Meow!
Yeah, just go. Just head back. Why would I go to the exit?
I'm trying! I fucking went there!
Alright, just go back over to there. Go out that, not that door. No.
Fucking hell!
No.
What the... You fucking... That door is what... I'm just gonna keep doing this because I don't care. I don't... Ah!
You don't need to take over control.
I don't know.
Okay, here's the thing. We need to go back to the beginning.
The fucking beginning. Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Where is the beginning? I don't even know where I am. Okay, where? I don't even know where I am.
Okay, so go there. Alright, so hold on, stop, nope, go back.
Wait, is this back? Where's forward? Where the fuck am I? Well, I think the overall gameplay is kind of delayed because I don't. It's like you're telling me things late. Like.
Wait.
Okay, so I'm at the door with the thing.
Okay, go to the center and just stay there.
The center.
No.
What the fuck is the center?
Wait. I'm getting so confused. Okay.
Okay, is this the center where the switch is over there? What the fuck?
No, between. Now go down that hallway to your left.
The left? Oh, for fuck's sake. The one with the...
Right back to where that imp is.
The imp. That one? Wait.
Okay, do you see that entrance that goes down to a hallway? Alright, stay where that entrance. No, it's the one in the middle.
The middle. I was just
right
at
there. You see that hallway? That.
I don't even know! Wait, this one?
Okay. No. You go back.
Back? What the? God! Fuck me. God! Pissed on a cow. This is not...
Okay, what's going on? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I think the live stream may be a tiny bit delayed because like it seems like you're.
So just go back to that inn that's right where you know all those doors that you go into. Well, anyway, there's literally an area you can look at. That's the. Hold on. I need the. Okay. Now, not there.
Fuck.
I'm just restarting the screen so. Okay. See? Okay. So.
Okay, over here?
Yes. Yeah, no. You're just facing. That's right. You see those lights right there on the side?
The lights. This one?
Yes. There. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, keep going.
Okay, yeah. This game's an asshole.
And then head down.
Here.
Alright. So, nope.
That looks weird.
No, go back.
Get that. This game is like a fucking constipated weasel.
Go back around.
Okay, how far back? Where's the back?
Yeah. Right where you were just at that hallway.
I was just here? Am I even in the right room? Where the fuck am I? Where?
Literally, okay, so you know that area that you entered from, that area that you're stuck in? It's right back where that hallway is.
I blame Fluttershy. She never told me about this. The brown area. This area?
No, I said get out of there.
Oh, wait, here? Where am I? Oh, shit! Where the fuck did those assholes come from?
Go to the opposite direction.
Stop it.
Of that direction.
Stop it.
There.
Stop it.
Yeah,
Stop.
Right, yeah.
Eh.
There you go.
Die. Die. Die.
That wall.
Eh.
There's a bear.
Fucking bear in a fucking hell. I fucking bet. They're all over the fucking... God.
Alright, so go to the area behind you.
This one?
Uh,
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Oh, great. This again.
Dang, kill him ass.
Well, it's not my fault that Fluttershy never told me how to play the game.
Here's Fluttershy. He's played this level before.
Oh, there's a fucking bird of hell right off the goddamn bat. This is turning into Doom Eternal. Master level. Fucking...
So you don't really remember that one, huh?
Yeah, I never played that one. At least I don't think I have. Wait, did I?
Wait, you played that one for episode.
I have. Well, I haven't beaten it. I've never beat it. I only been through like a couple of only a tiny bit of stages.
So you never fight with a Cyber?
Cyber Demon? There's a fucking...
Episode 2 of Ultimate Demon. Yeah, I remember them.
Nope. Okay, where am I? Oh, fuck! Oh, that, nope, nope, nope. Not dealing with that. Not dealing with that. I'm gonna wait for it. I am going to wait for that to expire, because there is no way because I can't even see. That's the... that doesn't even sound familiar. I don't even know where I am. Why is there so many pinky demons? God damn it. Why is everything white? Well, let me tell you, the invulnerability. I knew that, asshole. Oh, that thing's a fucktard. Get out of here. Yeah. Nope. I have not. I have never beat episode 2.
Huh. I don't know that. Huh. I could have sworn I started playing episode 2 before.
Yeah. I've played it a little bit, but I always got stuck on the same thing, so I didn't play a whole bunch of it.
It's confusing, but I was just confused. I was like, wait,
Yeah.
It's all good.
Well, fuck your penis. No one cares about it. Get out of here. It's a yellow key card I need. Well, fuck the yellow key card. Yeah. Oh, fuck Final Doom. I have Roblox open in the back, just sitting, farming shards. My thoughts on Roblox. It's not that good. If you want to play a game that's similar to Roblox, just play Minecraft. I mean, like Minecraft, I've always thought that, even though Roblox technically came first, I always thought Roblox is a shittier version of Minecraft. Like, Minecraft was, and still is, way better.
I mean,
like,
it's pretty much different, kind of, from not really
I mean,
kind of just build, play mini games on there. It's like, kind of different, but yeah, pretty much the same.
I was never really, I never understood the craze of Roblox. Like, where I am, yeah, and you know, some people, yeah, and some people, they're, yeah, oh, fuck you, I need to, no, where am I? Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, they like Roblox, that's fine. You know, I'm not I'm not gonna be an asshole about it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, you suck because you play Roblox and whatever. But you know, like I just never really understood why Roblox is so big. Like I don't know if it's because.
And there was a very damn big soda game, especially
I mean,
and it's family friendly, just like Minecraft.
yeah. I mean, graphic.
Nostalgicness.
Yeah. I mean, graphic-wise, it's been a lot better than it has been, but like for someone that like I don't know. Like, I've never really understood it. Maybe it's because it's all over the place. Now, I don't really mind games that are fucking everywhere. You know, I play Fortnite for fuck's sake. Yeah. Like, you know, a lot of people, they don't like Fortnite. And that's fine. But, like, you know, when that game is literally everywhere. Yeah. Roblox has some bad games, but there are still good ones that are worth trying out at least once. Okay, so I have played Roblox before. I just never really liked it. I never really understood why people would want to play it. But like, what I have played of it, I think I tried playing a Fortnite type game once. And yeah, it's not as good as the original Fortnite. And I know I shouldn't really be comparing it as such because, you know, it's different because it's, you know, Roblox and it's going to be lower quality and whatever. But I also played a My Little Pony one where you could basically play as your favorite pony. Basically, I always played as Fluttershy. Because I always thought.
Because the games are pretty similar. Roblox is still not fun. A bunch of mini games on there.
Yeah.
But also games like Minecraft as well.
Yeah. I mean, I always thought of Minecraft as the superior game because, like, if you want a murder mystery, you can easily set that up.
Yeah, especially since Roblox doesn't have a single player, you're gonna just have to like create your own server.
Yeah. And when it comes to Minecraft, you know, you could do a lot. I feel old remembering the old days when I would get home from school and play Roblox. Yeah, and a lot of people, you know, they have a lot of nostalgia for that game, again, which is fine, you know. I mean, I have nostalgia for a lot of games that people don't really care about anymore, you know. Right. Even when they've... Like, okay. So, back when the GameCube, well, not really when it first came out, I think we got it back in 2004, 2005, I don't know. But we had a GameCube really early on in the lifespan of it. And, you know, the game that we ended up getting for it, I think it came with the GameCube, was Mario Kart Double Dash. And I remember playing the fuck out of that game. I would come home from preschool, you know, on days when I actually went because, you know, like I said, my father was a fucking drunk asshole who, you know, would never really take care of me and never really sent me to you know, preschool or whatever. So on days when I would go there, I would come home and play a little bit of fucking Mario Kart Double Dash, you know, and played the shit out of it. And that's why Double Dash has been and always will be my favorite game. Yeah, the graphics aren't as good nowadays, you know, as like, you know, the PS3, PS4, whatever, but it's not about graphics. It never is about graphics. And I always see people as like, oh, this game has bad graphics and that automatically makes this game bad. No. Like, there are some games that... Why do you think Undertale was so, you know, was so popular? I mean, I don't really care much for Undertale either, but well,
I
it's
went to the t-shirt hole a couple of wish times and a taste test with Mecha Fluttershy, and I just saw you and
what the fuck? Well, shit.
Yeah, you said meow, and then you went to your mother, and then your friend came and were like, meow.
Yeah. I like mewing at people.
Well, meow.
Yeah, mew.
Meow.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of why I don't like Undertale. The fucking community is off the nuts. Like, you say you don't like Undertale, or like Sans is like the worst character. I mean, I don't.
But,
Now, I don't.
I mean, but
Okay.
Undertale's still a really great game.
Yeah, I mean, what I mean. Now, I mean, it's not that I hate it. I mean, I can tolerate it. I'd rather play Earthbound on the Super Nintendo. You know, I'd rather play that.
I want to get Earthbound.
Yeah, I would much rather play Earthbound than Undertale. But, like, because I said that before, and because the community is so bad, I have been condemned to hell so many times within a span of like 5 fucking minutes. Because so many people are like, oh, if you don't like Sans, if you don't like Undertale as a whole, you need to go kill yourself, you need to go do all this. And I'm like, yeah. And that's part of why I don't, I mean, that's part of why I don't really like, you know, Undertale, because the community is fucking insane. That's why some other video game communities like League of Legends, that's why it's taken me so long to get around to actually playing, you know, League of Legends. I still haven't played it because I don't have anything that can run that game. Well, not yet anyway. Once I get a computer, then I can run it, even if it is the bare minimum. But yeah, like, because the community is so bad. Now, my thoughts on the game as a whole, I haven't beaten it or anything. I don't really care much about Undertale to beat it. But, like, yeah.
Depends if you want to go the passive route.
Yeah, I mean, there's multiple endings to it as well. But, like, you know, it's like, and hell, even, and, you know, it's kind of died down a little bit, but the same thing can be said for the My Little Pony fandom. You know, I love Fluttershy. She's like the best pony, right? But I say that, and then there's someone that comes along that's like, oh, no, Twilight Sparkle is the best pony. And then it's like, oh, Rainbow Dash is the best. Oh, Rarity's the best. And we all start fighting each other because, you know, we don't like each other's ponies. We don't think that Applejack's the best, or Rainbow Dash, or whatever. Honestly, yeah, Fluttershy's the best pony, but they all are in their own way. You know, like, Rainbow Dash has her own uniqueness to her. Rarity and Applejack, Pinkie Pie, Twilight, they all have, you know, in their own way, best pony qualities. You know, Derpy and Lyra and, you know, characters like that. So in a way, all the characters are best pony. But if you were to talk about my favorite, it would be Fluttershy. You know, but even by saying that Fluttershy is...
Doom Demons right here, like, it says Doom Eternal Monsters Evolution. And instead of the Revenant, instead of the Revenant, looks even more angry than
oh, there he is.
Doom 2, not so much. Doom 3, pretty neutral. Doom 2016, that's pretty pissed off. Doom Eternal, very pissed off.
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah.
As the game goes.
Oh, by the way, name changed. To answer your question about Fortnite, I don't know. I don't really have a favorite. I started playing, actually playing Fortnite a lot when they were doing the Marvel crossover. Basically, when they were crossing over with Marvel in the last major update. So I didn't really have much. I mean, yeah, I played here and there on PC when I went to the library to play it, but it was never that long. I played for about like an hour or two because we had to do something else. But yeah, like I don't really think I have a favorite, honestly. I mean, yeah, actually I think the one with Marvel is probably my favorite because that's the one where I really started to play a lot of it on the PS4. But like, I don't care for Marvel at all. I don't like superheroes as a whole. So I mean, Marvel is. I mean, it's not that they're bad or anything, it's just that I don't really think they're that interesting. I mean, yeah, some of the origin stories for Batman and things like that are pretty cool, and the Joker and Harley Quinn and whatever. And actually, to be honest, the only real reason I like Harley Quinn is because most of the time she is voiced by Tara. I mean, Spider-Man's okay. I mean, he's pretty cool, I guess. I want to get the Spider-Man games on PS4. Because I've heard that they are some of the best games to get on the PS4. Miles Morales and the original. So at some point I may get those. But yeah, like I was never really a fan of superheroes, to be quite honest. So that update didn't really. I mean, the only thing I liked about it was some of the locations, because you can get so much awesome weaponry. Like in Doctor Doom's domain, you could get a light machine gun really easily by taking down two of the main henchmen that are guarding the vault. Like, in my opinion, the light machine gun was the most amazing weapon there, because it had a high round count. It was an epic weapon. If you aimed at just the right time and the right area, you could kill someone or knock them down if you're playing a duos or squads match. I mean, you could easily take out a lot of people really easily with that kind of weapon. But yeah, I don't really think I have, at least as of now, I don't really think I have a favorite Fortnite season, to be quite honest, because I started so late into the cycle of Fortnite, I guess you could say. The wars between bronies were at their worst in the early years of the fandom. Yeah, I remember. We're still kind of dealing with that. We're still kind of dealing with like all this drama. Yeah, it's not as bad as it used to be, but it's still there. Like the drama between certain people. Like some of the people in my friends list on Facebook, it's like, oh, this person said this and that about this or that. This other person. I'm not gonna name names because I don't want anybody getting pissed off at me, because I don't take sides unless there is hard enough evidence to suggest that they did something wrong. I'm not going to, I mean, I'm not gonna, just disregard them as a person or as one of my friends just because of this. I mean, okay. Now here's my stance on things. I don't really give a shit. I guess I have told people, or people have told me to stay away from certain people because they like to cheat on other people. Like, this person, is a whore or something like that. Like, I don't give a fuck if you're a whore. I'm not the one that's dating you, so you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can be a whore if you want. I don't care. I'm not the one dating you, so yeah. Now, if I was dating you, that would be a different story. But when it comes to the fandom, you know, like back in the day, and even to this day, you know, we're still kind of dealing with that, where it's like, oh, this person said that, this person said this. Like, honestly, I try to stay out of it. Personally, I don't really think that it's worth getting into. Now, some things in the Brony fandom, like Mando Pony, you know, that guy, Mando Pony, I do believe, is something that needs to be talked about. Because he is bad for the fandom. He gives the fandom a bad reputation. If there are people like him, like Mando Pony, and other people who are giving the fandom a bad reputation, then we need to step in and take them out and be like, no, you are not a part of our fandom if you do this, or if you say this, or anything. Because what the show teaches people, and what the fandom, you know, what the fandom is also supposed to teach people, is to basically love and tolerate, to love everybody, and, you know, to accept people as they are, and, you know, that friendship is magic and things like that. You know, and, you know, but by doing things like what Mando Pony did and other things, like, that's just not... Now, okay, for those of you that don't know what Mando Pony did, basically, he was texting underage girls for sex. Yeah, he was a fucking pedophile in the Brony community. And once people found out about it, oh boy, they were rightfully pissed. Like, there is no need for him to be in our society. There's no need for him to be in the community at all, but definitely not in society. Because anybody that does that, honestly, I don't wish, you know, death on people. You know, a lot of people anyway. There are some people I'm like, yeah, you need to go fucking die. You know, and you know, I don't wish ill will on people. I don't want people to die or things like that. But you know, people like Mando Pony and other people that are pedophiles and that sort of thing, they need to die. That's the only fucking way to, you know, get them. And, okay, name changed. Mando Pony is... Well, he was one of the major people, you know, like the Living Tombstone and Nate Wants to Battle and people like that who have done original music for Five Nights at Freddy's and My Little Pony and things like that. Which, okay. I said something before about personally... Wait, did I? I don't know. But honestly, I think it's fine if you like the music. Like, okay, I fucking despise Mando Pony as a person because he's a fucking pedophile and he's done things, and you know, you can look him up, you know, and find out that he has done these things. But okay, Mando Pony, like, he has some good songs. I fucking love the song Loyalty that he made, in association with the Acoustic, wait, wasn't it? It's either the Acoustic Brony or Acoustic Pony, one of those two. I forgot. But, you know, like, I fucking love that song. And now here's what I think. Just because I love that song does not mean I support that guy. I don't support pedophilia at all. I don't support Mando. But it's just that the song is really good, and I found out about that song before I found out all these horrible things about him. And so, I mean, I can't really help it that I like the song, you know, and it's a good song. You know, it And even if it, even if it is done by a fucking pedophile, okay, like, the song itself is really good, and I love the song. I do not love him, because of all the things he's done, and, like, it's fine to love the music and media. It's the same thing with J.K. Rowling. I fucking hate J.K. Rowling because she's against the LGBT community, especially trans people. Because she's, she's been caught on Twitter multiple times basically talking shit and saying that, trans women aren't real women and trans people don't exist, and basically being a transphobic bitch, right? J.K. Rowling needs to be fucking canceled. But just because I hate J.K. Rowling does not mean I hate Harry Potter. The movies of Harry Potter are fucking awesome. I love the movies, and I will continue to love the movies. And I played, I think this is the Sorcerer's Stone on GameCube. I beat that game. I'm still gonna fucking play the Harry Potter games. And the games that I don't already own, I don't own Half-Blood Prince and... basically, I own up to the Goblet of Fire. And after that, then I don't own anything else. But, yeah. Like, I don't like J.K. Rowling as a person because of her stances on the LGBT community, especially trans. But, I love Harry Potter and the characters within that series. So, I mean, I think it's personally fine to love that series, but it's also fine to hate that person that made the series possible. I mean, because the fucking books didn't do anything wrong. The movies didn't do anything wrong. The video games didn't do anything wrong. It's the person that wrote them or had something to do with the series as a whole that is wrong. And, yeah. So, it's the same thing with Mando Pony. I fucking love the song Loyalty. I don't know if I still have it or not, but I have it on a USB. I definitely know that I have it on a USB, so I can plug it into my PS3 at any time and download it to my PS3, copy it to there. And I will listen to that song a lot, because I love the song. That does not mean that I support Mando, because, let me tell you, if there's anybody that deserves to fucking die a slow and painful death, it's pedophiles. It's groomers. It's people of that nature that do the wrong things. Oh shit. I just realized I'm fighting a cyber demon. But yeah, like, and I see some people are boycotting, Mando Pony by getting rid of his songs and all that. Like, it's your choice. Do whatever you want. If you want to get rid of the songs, that's fine. You don't have to like them. Once you find out that, this person did these things. But, like, I mean, if you liked the song before, I mean, there's no real reason why you really shouldn't like the song again. Even if, there are some people that have done things that are bad and that, so, yeah. But anyways, So yeah, basically what you need to know is Mando Pony is a fucking pedophile, and anything that he does, I mean, you should honestly have a listen to his songs. Because, you know, as I said before, you don't have to support him as a person. But as a music artist, I mean, he's got some good songs out there. So, yeah. Oh, fuck. Are you sure rockets actually do something to this guy? Stop firing your rockets at me! Okay, rockets are really easy to dodge. Whoa. Ah! Ha ha! You're dead. Oh, a Tower of Babel. Huh. Okay, I can't even read that because the text and something about the final chapter of Doom Inferno. Well, wow, that's the first time I've ever actually beat the Shores of Hell. I actually fucking beat the Shores of Hell for the first time. As far as I know, I may have beaten it a while ago, but I just don't remember. Because, like, okay, Knee Deep in the Dead is really iconic. It's like the first thing you ever play when you're playing Doom, right? The Shores of Hell I find to be a really forgettable map in Doom. Like, I just completely forget that the Shores of Hell actually exist. So, yeah. This stage. Great. I don't like this stage. I don't know. I mean, it's already 1:39 in the fucking morning, so it's already past my birthday. And again, if anybody is watching this at this point in time, you know, as a normal video, my birthday was January 16, you know, the 16th of January, so that is, you know, that was the day I initially did the live stream. So, if somehow this live stream pops up as I started live streaming on the 17th for some reason, or that I got done, it's because I got done on the 17th. It's not because I actually started on the 17th. So yeah. And I still need to try to install South Park onto my PS4, so I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll finish this off. I'm not gonna finish Doom. Fuck that. I have to, like, two different. I got this one, Inferno, and then Thy Flesh Consumed to do. But I ain't gonna do all that. I may finish this part if I can, and after that, be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm done. But yeah, like, honestly, I don't know how long I'm gonna keep live streaming for. Oh wait, okay, so I'm 3 hours in, or basically 3.5. You know what? I don't like double digits, like 33 or 333 or something like that, so I'm probably gonna keep going for a little bit longer. Hellkeep. Have you tried Cold War yet? Not yet. Now here's the fucking hilarious thing. I was going to go on Amazon today, or technically yesterday, and buy a copy. I was gonna be like, okay, because I've been told by a lot of people that Cold War is worth it. It's better than Black Ops 1, 2, and 3 and things like that and whatever. And I've been told that it's a really good game. And for what I've actually seen some gameplay of the Zombies map, the Nocturne Toten style of zombie map, and that looks fucking awesome. The campaign from what I've heard, I've seen the commercials for it, it looks fucking awesome. So I really want to get to playing Cold War at some point. That, and I think Cold War may boost my subscriber count, and yeah, I mean, that is true. Nothing is better than, Black Ops 1, World at War, and hell, even Black Ops 2. Like, Black Ops 2, while it may not be... Okay, I'm gonna piss off a lot of people by saying this. I don't think that Black Ops 2 is the best Call of Duty game. I don't even think it's the best game in the fucking Black Ops series. I'm just saying. Like, okay. World at War. That game was the official start of something great. World at War is what brought zombies to the fucking mainstream public in Call of Duty. And ever since World at War, we have had some form of zombies in Call of Duty. Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare. And no matter how shitty it may be, like, Infinite Warfare, we still have zombies. If it wasn't for Treyarch and their beautiful idea to bring Nazi zombies to the Call of Duty public, I don't even know where we would be. And yeah, okay, that's one of my problems I have with Black Ops 2.
Hey, I just watched some videos.
But yeah, that's one problem I have with Black Ops 2. There are fucking modders everywhere. It's almost impossible to play a game online with people just for fun. Like, I mean, I don't mind if you mod. I actually prefer mods because, I mean, that means get the fuck around. But if you're one of those people that you mod only to get an advantage on things and whatever, then and you're
Remember when we were playing mod games and stuff?
Yeah. Like, okay, here is a helpful hint for all of you out there. Never, ever play Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare, or Black Ops 2. Because, well, I mean, you can play the campaign and the bonus, whatever, but if you try to play multiplayer with people online, just don't. Because those two games alone, Black Ops 2 and, Modern Warfare, those games are... Yeah, I mean, unless you want to play with people that have mods, or if you're modding the game yourself. But if you're a casual player that you just want to have a good time, just a good, friendly game of Call of Duty, and you don't... I mean, I don't care, again, I don't care if you mod. I fucking love mods. But, yeah. If you're modding just to gain an upper hand in some things, or if... your goal is to piss off people and things like that, then, yeah. I mean, I don't play video games competitively, even though I probably should. Like, if I wanted to...
It is fun to see people get mad, but me, I want to make fun, I like to do
yeah.
But
I mean... Yeah, I mean, if... Yeah, I mean... I'm that kind of person where if you tell me to turn off mods and, whatever, then I'll be like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. I'll do that. Because honestly, I don't care if I play Call of Duty with mods or without. I mean, just for the sake of it being extremely rare nowadays, I would rather play a game without mods because of how rare it is to see. Because everybody and their fucking cat is modding Black Ops 2 and... I mean, hell, the other day, or not the other day, a few months ago, I was playing Doris with someone. Yeah. I actually played with someone in Doris, and on Black Ops 1, on PS3. And, I mean, it doesn't really matter, I mean, you can probably still mod Black Ops 1, no matter what console you're playing on. But like they were fucking modding on Doris, and at first I was like, what the fuck? How is that possible? Like, the guy was just levitating in midair, you know, so he had like, I think, no clip or something. Yeah. And then, you know, he was letting all the zombies come to him. He also had God mode on, so they couldn't hit him at all. And what we ended up doing, I mean, it was all fun, you know, I didn't really care, because, hey, there is no point to playing zombies other than to see how, you know, how high you can get in the rounds and things like that. But yeah, zombies is fun to mod though sometimes, to see everyone's reaction. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm used to playing Call of Duty and having the fucking Wonder Waff or the ray gun on round 1 with like infinite points and God mode. I'm used to that because you know, whenever I play online, there's always gonna be that one person. It may not be the host, even though it's most of the hosts, because most mod menus, they're host only. But there are some people that are not hosts that still have mods. So even if the host doesn't have a mod menu, yeah, even if a host doesn't have the mod menus, you know, there's always going to be someone that will have them. And that's fine with me, you know, with zombies, because I only play zombies just to have a good time. I don't care about modding, but, you know, if I want to play with people, and if I want to get to Master Prestige by myself or whatever, you know, I want to do it legit. I don't... You know, if I want to do something, I want it legit. I don't want to automatically be a Master Prestige, because that proves that I worked my ass off to get that far, and that I was willing to die 5 billion times to get to where I'm at, you know. I would like switch perk machines slowly. Yeah.
Yeah, human. I think I'm gonna get off the left one there. Or this is on YouTube.
Ooh.
So I'll talk to you people on YouTube later.
Yeah. Yeah, subscribe to DJ Judson, by the way. Yeah.
Also, probably look forward to Mewf as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm also... Yeah. Yeah.
It's just good premise. Pretty much you play it, but pretty much you yeah, it's a level. It's really cool.
Huh.
Yeah. So level 10 is
yeah. Yeah, I'll see you whenever. Yeah.
See you in the chat.
Yay, he's gone. I could be an asshole to him. Hehehe. Nah, I'm just fucking around. But yeah, like, okay, that's one thing I liked about the Giant on Black Ops 3. Because I played the last gen version of the Giant. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get that far. Okay, so here's the thing. About a month or so ago, it was either a month or two ago, you know how Jacksepticeye was doing the whole Thankmas thing, right? Well, I also did a Thankmas live stream. Well, at the same time, Markiplier was also doing a live stream as well, and I had 500 and... what was it? 10, 20, I don't know, I forgot at that point how many subs I had. And then, you know, I was doing a live stream, just a little bit of Black Ops 4. I was playing Blood of the Dead. you know, the Alcatraz map with Richtofen and things like that. And then, you know, after I was doing some, I saw someone pop in and they said kick. Someone else popped in, kick. And then I got like 20 something people at once, at least at one time, 20 something people coming into my live stream at once. I was freaking the fuck out. I was like, wow. Oh, hey, how's it going, Psych Ashley? How's it going? Welcome to a live stream. But yeah, like, you know, I have never seen so many people join my live stream at once. And then I was looking deeper into it. Yeah. And it turns out the person that did it was Markiplier. Because Markiplier was doing a live stream as well, and he mentioned something to someone, or to his audience. He's like, if, you know, even when this live stream ends or something like that, keep finding people to kick. Find people that have the hashtag, you know, keep kicking them and spread the word of the benefactor and whatever. And I was like, wow. So basically, again, thank you to Markiplier for boosting my subs a little bit. I don't even know what's happening. Okay. Yeah, stuff is happening. Now I'm just fucking around. But, so about 3 hours ago, I'm still doing this live stream kind of, as a birthday live stream, because, yesterday, unless you're still in a time, unless it's still the 16th where you're at, it was my birthday. So yesterday was my birthday, January 16th. So I did this live stream just to kind of be like, hey, I'm 21 now. Yay, let's celebrate by playing some Doom and just chatting for a little bit. And it's good to see that some people actually care. I was not actually thinking I would have as many people show up at all. Maybe like 1 or 2 people, but that's about it. But like, I've had a few people show up during my live streams, and I'm like, yeah, cool. I actually had someone else pop in that had the same birthday as I did, you know, January 16th, and I'm like, damn. Yeah, hashtag kick, hashtag Markiplier, hashtag benefactor. I'm on to you, Mark. I'm on to you, Fishbuck. But yeah. So yeah, that's what's happening. Also, by the way, Ashley, I like that name. Honestly, okay. So, for those of you that don't know, I'm gender fluid / non-binary. So basically, I act feminine on some days. Yeah, I'm a guy, but I also wear dresses, and I'm overall feminine. And things like that. And honestly, I was thinking to myself, I was like, okay. So on days where I'm feeling feminine, like really feminine, like what, like, should I come up with another name for myself? Like when I act manly and I am as I am right now, like all I'm really wearing is a leather jacket, sweatpants, and a shirt. And also a headset. But yeah. So basically, I'm like a guy right now, but like, you know, whenever I'm wearing a dress and becoming feminine and things like that, like, you know, should I change my name for when that happens? And, you know, I was kind of playing around with the idea of what I could call myself. I actually like the name Ashley. And I was like, okay, that I think is a good name to call myself in, I guess you could say, my female form. Why the fuck did that just move? Did that... Did that just move before? There. I'm going crazy. I just saw that move. I know that moved. Ooh. Well, not really. I mean, yes and no. Well, I haven't really decided completely if... Well, okay. So, for name change, no. Well, yes and no. Yes, I'm gonna change my name only, well, like, I may not even, like, there may be some times where I stick with the name Ashley and other times maybe not. I'm just gonna be the same person I am now. But, like, you know, and no, I'm still gonna be, you know, I'm still gonna have the same name, but, like, you know how people like Markiplier have alter egos, like, you know, Dark, or, was it Darkiplier? No, wait. Fuck, I forgot his alter ego already. You know, Antisepticeye for Jackson, you know, how they have alter egos and things like that. It's kind of like that in a way, where, you know, you change your appearance and you change your name and whatever. Oh yeah, Darkiplier, I think. Yeah, it's been a while, so I don't remember. But, yeah, so in a way, I think possibly I'll, like, if I, you know, wear a dress and a tiara and things like that, then basically acting more feminine, I think maybe I'll go with Ashley. But, like, as I am right now, I'm still gonna be William. I'm still gonna be, like, the same person and have the same name. Basically, I guess I'll have, like, two names. One for my feminine side and one for my normal manly side. So, I guess you can say, I guess the short answer is I'll have two names. Maybe. And also, to answer your question, Yuna, I don't really know. I mean, I've always kind of liked that name. I've always kind of found the name Ashley to be a really good name. Like, a really beautiful name as well. And I always kind of feel like if I could be, like, if I was born a female, I would kind of prefer the name Ashley. Like, my mother, Amy, like, she was gonna call me Jasmine if I was a female, which that's a pretty good name too, though. Jasmine's a good name. But I kind of like the name Ashley better. Also, because I can associate that name, Ashley, with a couple things, actually. There is a Pokemon episode in the first generation, where Ash is in the Kanto League, you know, from Pallet Town all the way to, you know, the Elite Four over there. You know, and to get to the Fuchsia City gym, Ash had to basically wear a disguise and call himself Ashley. So that's part of it, you know, because I feel like Ash is in some way, shape, or form gender fluid. You should change one of your two names to Hey. So if people wanted to say hi to a specific person in a group, they would have to say hi, Hey. Ah, that's brilliant. That is pretty good. But anyways, to kind of go back to what I was talking about. Like, that whole thing with Ashley from Pokemon, you know, when Ash put on a dress and started acting feminine because he otherwise, you know, to get to the Elite Four and whatever. you know, and to get to the Pokemon League. Yeah, that's part of it. That's only one of the reasons. But another one, I associate the name Ashley with Ashley Graham from Resident Evil 4. And, you know, I'm like, you know, I do like the name Ashley. So, I kind of feel like that would be a really good name for my female form. Like, whenever I go out. Cause, like, okay, this is pretty much how not only comfortable I am with myself, but also how much I just don't care about what other people think. Like, where I live, there's a lot of people that are against the LGBT community where I live. There's a lot of people that believe that gender fluidity doesn't exist, and if you wear a dress as a male and you don't do things that are considered manly, like hunt or fish or whatever, then you're pretty much gay and you should be dead and blah blah blah. Basically, where I live is a place that would be bad for most people that are different, that are, you know, part of the LGBT community and things like that. But, you know, I don't give a fuck what other people think. You know, like, I'll go out, I will fucking walk out of my house, walk out to go to the library or just go around the town, and it's, I can walk around the entire town. You know, that this town is so small that I can walk out wherever. Like, I've been everywhere. I've been to all parts of Racine. I've walked every square meter. I've basically covered all the ground I could here because it's a really small town. But, like, I really, again, just don't care what other people think. I, again, will go out in a dress and, you know, I will risk getting shot. I have been shot at before. I've had people try to kill me before. Not just because I'm gender fluid, you know, not just because I wear dresses and things like that, but because people just do not like me here, right? Yeah. Now, honestly, here's what I think. Also, by the way, well, before I get to that, name changed, I think, okay, if you get, for VR, I mean, I'd rather get Resident Evil. You know, I'd rather get that instead of Beat Saber, but I have seen my friend DJ, you know, the guy I was just talking to earlier on this live stream. I've seen him play a little bit of Beat Saber, and it looks fun. It looks great. But I'd rather get Resident Evil. I'm just saying, like, you should definitely get Resident Evil instead. But if you could definitely, you should definitely get both, you know? But yeah, now back to what I was talking about the whole thing. Yeah, but ultimately it is your choice. Like, if you want to go with Beat Saber, then you can play Beat Saber. If you want to go with Resident Evil, then go with that. But my recommendation would be Resident Evil, because I played a lot more of the games of Resident Evil, so I know what to kind of expect, and I know that it's a game series that I will play quite a bit. So and it also depends on what you like. You know, it's all about preference and things like that. But anyways, going back to what Yuna was saying, you know, where you could never do that where, you know, they're from. Wait, I don't know what your gender is, so he or she, whatever. You know, you would actually probably get killed. Yeah. Now, okay, here's the thing about me. I don't really care if I get killed. Like, if I go outside in a dress and things like that, and I get killed, I don't really care. Because, like, at least I can die being myself. Like, I guess that was one of my biggest fears for a while, was dying while not being able to express myself or become who I wanted to be or what I feel like I am. Like, yeah. So, like, you know, if someone were to, you know, shoot me or stab me or kill me or whatever, you know, do anything, I mean, hell, they could fucking snap my neck or something, leave me paralyzed in some way, I don't care. You know, as long as I can basically express myself before I die. And I think I've already done that. You know, and like I said, I don't really care what other people think. I'm going to be myself, no matter what other people say. You know, if you support me and my gender fluidity and, you know, whatever, then that's great, that's good. We need more people like you. But if you don't, that's fine. You know, not everybody is going to agree. Not everybody has to agree. But you need to just let people do as they want. You know, again, you don't have to agree, but like, you don't need to make a big deal out of it. You know, like, that's what I don't understand with, you know, the LGBT community. Why do people have a problem with that? Like, they're not bothering you by being married to their own gender or being bisexual. They're not bothering you by doing that. They're just being themselves and minding their own business, you know. And I still never really got a proper response as to why people think that way, you know. But yeah, you know, like I said, I really don't care if I got. Are you fucking hey? Did I really just get a fucking blue key card after all this time? I've been walking around here for a while trying to find something like that. God damn. But yeah, like I said, you know, you can kill me and do whatever you want, I don't care. Honestly, now, and this may be a little depressing and whatever, and I probably may make a video at some point, but my life has been shit. Like, complete shit. And if you don't think it's that bad, then let me give you some highlights of my life. I have been beaten and abused and raped by my father. Yeah. He's no longer my father because of all the things he's done. But you know, he beat me, abused me, he raped me. Basically, he beat me and abused me since I was born to the age of 5.5, and he started raping me when I was 2 to the age of 5.5. So, yeah. There's that. So I had PTSD for the longest time, and that's the kind of trauma that never really goes away. So it's like, and you know, I've managed that a lot. You know, nobody should ever have to go through that. Nobody should ever be raped by anybody. Family, friends, whatever. They shouldn't be that way at all. Wow, 29 fucking minutes. Holy shit. But yeah, so that's only the first fucking thing. You know, being beaten and abused and raped by your so-called father, you know, right? And then we moved here, which I didn't want to move here. Actually, I never really wanted to be born in the first place because, well, I didn't really want to be born. But, like, you know, after we moved here, which I didn't want to move here anyway, I mean, yeah, I wanted to get away from Brian because, yeah, that was my father's name, is Brian. Like, I wanted to get away from him and all, but I liked where we lived. Because we used to live in Dayton, Ohio. And we had a lot of fucking things to do there. You know, we had so much to do there. And like, you know, we didn't really have to move. I mean, someone could have hired a babysitter and whatever, but yeah. You know, so basically I got beaten, abused, and raped. And then we moved here. I started going to school. And then I got bullied there a little bit. Somehow, some way, word slipped out about what Brian did, and then, you know, some of the kids were mocking me because I had a father that, you know, that raped me and whatever. So, oh, sweet, BFG. But, yeah, so there's that. You know, I got bullied for that and for other reasons. And then, you know, I had family members die on me. I've had pets die, which, and some people can argue, is a part of your family, because they are. You know, dogs and cats, they're all a part of your family. So, yeah. You know, your fucking family dies, you feel more empty on the inside, outside, you feel like nothing. And then, after that, I've had failed relationships, which, you know, everybody who's ever been in a relationship most likely has had some problems with that sort of thing. You know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, well, fuck. Guess I'm about to die. But before I die, I may as well waste BFG ammo. But anyways, so yeah, I've had family members die. I've had this and that. Basically, you name it, it's happened to me. Like I said, being beaten, abused, raped, losing family. I've basically moved somewhere I didn't want to go. You know, and it gets fucking worse, believe it or not. So, let's fast forward to 2018. I ended up going to jail for a crime I didn't commit. Yeah. Indecent exposure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that happens. It sucks that, you know, people get bullied. I really wish that, you know, people didn't have to get bullied at all. But, yeah. But, yeah, so I went to jail for a crime I didn't commit. Basically, I was at school, I was using the bathroom, you know, I was using one of the urinals. And some of the fucking students there, yeah, I went to jail for about a week for a crime I didn't commit. So, what, I was going, you know, we had lunch, right? I went to the bathroom. Oh yeah, it was a week long. I spent 1 week in jail. Now here's the thing about where we live. The police in this area are so corrupt, and they will lie to you. They said I was gonna be out within, you know, that very same day or the next day. Yeah, chat delay. I don't know why there's a chat delay, but there is for some reason. But yeah, yeah, so I went to jail for a week again for a crime I didn't commit. But it was an indecent exposure thing because I went to the bathroom and then there were these two other kids, they were following me, right? They went to use the bathroom as well, but I didn't know this, but they were taking pictures of my penis and putting them on Snapchat. And then word spread on, you know, at my school. Then long story short, the principal found out and blah blah blah, and the principal took their side over my side. And, you know, because, like, nobody ever fucking takes my side. Let's just say that. Like, I could tell them something, you know, like some student is harassing me or something like that, and then they will never take my side. You know, like they're gonna be like, oh, whatever, don't be an asshole. You know, when I mean it's something that actually can happen. You know, but and that's not even the worst of it. You think indecent exposure is bad? Oh, just wait. So about a year later, and this is by the way, the indecent exposure thing was when I just turned 18. It was like a month later, in February, when I turned 18. So basically 3 years ago, almost 3 years ago. That's when that happened. Yeah, but just fucking wait. It gets better. So, you know, fast forward a year later, around the same time, you know, I just graduated high school a year prior, you know, and I find that weird though. You know, I went to jail, I've been expelled, I was fucking expelled from school. And, you know, I wasn't able, I don't think I'm really still able to set foot on the property either. Like, which I don't really care about because I have no reason to be there anyway. But, like, you know, yeah. I mean, I was fucking lucky to be able to graduate. Because, I mean, you know, we had to actually fight for that because I don't think they were actually going to let me do that. They weren't really going to let me graduate, but then they're like, you know what? We don't want to deal with you anymore, so we're going to give you one more chance, and if you do all this shit, then you can graduate, and whatever. So I graduated, right? Cool. Fine. Whatever. So fast forward a year later, around that same time period, and, you know, you don't really need to know all the details, but just know this. Somebody stabbed our dog. Yeah, we had a part pit bull, part beagle mix, so it doesn't really matter what the breed was as long as, you know, the dog got stabbed. Still fucking horrible, right? But somebody ended up stabbing our dog, which I think was our neighbors, because our neighbors have had an issue with me for so long. I don't know why. Yeah, they fucking, like, I don't really know exactly who it was that did it. I can never be sure, right? Because I didn't actually see what happened, so I don't know who it was. But seeing as how our neighbors take care of their dogs, you know, seeing how bad they fucking treat their animals and their fucking children, I would not be shocked if it was them. Like, our neighbors, they are bad people. They don't deserve dogs. They don't deserve kids. They don't deserve anything but the finest flavor of death. Slow death. That's all they deserve. But anyways, I digress. So, you know, someone stabbed our dog, right? And, you know, I was forced. Yeah, fucking forced. I would not have done this anyway, right? Except I was forced to do it. But I was forced to basically admit to the crime, even though I didn't do it. And they knew it. Everybody knew. Everybody involved knew that I did not stab our dog. I mean, why would I? Why, what would I gain from doing so? Like, there is no reason why I would ever do something like that, right? Because I love animals. I had a cat, right? So I love cats, I love dogs. I mean, I'm more of a cat person than a dog person. But I'm not gonna go and just fucking, you know, do that. You know, I'm not gonna, you know, do something like that. Okay. So, you know how cops always do this, like, oh, if you admit to this, we'll let you go, we'll let you do this and that, we're not going to prosecute you. So basically, I had a choice. I could either admit to the crime and be free and not get prosecuted, because that's what they said. They said they weren't going to do that. Or I cannot admit to it and get sent to jail anyway. So I was fucked no matter what I chose. Now, a lot of people are saying I should have stuck to my guns and was like, no, I still didn't do it. I don't care. You can fucking kill me on the spot. You know, I didn't do anything. You know. But my dumb ass decided to admit to it because I actually trusted the guy that we were dealing with. Because, like, you know, somehow, some way, I think there are still good police officers. Yeah, there are. You know, there are some good police officers out there and sheriff people. But where I live, they're nothing but a bunch of corrupted bastards. That's all they are. Yeah. Like, they think that they have all this power to force people to admit to something that they didn't do. There's a lot of people that are in jail and prison right now that are wrongly and wrongfully accused. And, you know, long story short, you know, he lied. I got prosecuted for that crime. And guess what happened to me? I'm on probation now because of some fucking retard deciding to stab our dog. I am not only on probation, but I was forced to give up my cat. The only thing that made me happy, the only thing that brought me joy, and I was forced to give her up. Because yeah, it's extremely rare. It's hard to find somebody that you can actually trust that will work with you. You know, it's impossible. Now, I mean, lucky for me, I mean, there is one good thing that did come out of this, though. We didn't give up my cat to just some random person that we didn't know. We actually gave my cat to my uncle and aunt, so I can still see her. I can still see her, you know, whenever I want. You know, all I gotta do is go to where she is, and I can still see her. We just can't really own any animals in the house right now. So I mean, at least I can still see her, and that's basically the only thing that's keeping me alive right now. Is, you know, the fact that my cat can still be seen. But I'm on probation for 5 years, right? And okay, here's the worst part about it. As if the dog stabbing wasn't enough, I have to pay at least $3,000 because you know, our dog, she didn't die from it. You know, okay, here's the thing. This was our dog. Our dog. I can't stress that enough. She was our dog. Like, why would I kill or hurt or harm any animal at all? Okay, now, let me give you a little, little over $3,000 just because they had to take care of our dog. You know, it's like, oh, you know, oh, don't tell me I fucked myself. Don't you fucking tell me I just fucked myself. Don't you fucking tell me. That was a fucking prank, wasn't it? Damn it! That was a prank. But yeah, I have to pay over $3,000 and shit. And I have to go to some sort of anger management place, and I gotta get counseling and whatnot. Which is stupid because, like, I didn't do anything. Like, why am I getting punished for something I didn't do? Okay, so let me tell you a little something. Let me give you some things. If I did stab our dog, I would have anger management, just because these people think that I stabbed our dog, which I didn't, right? But here's the thing. Okay, if I had stabbed our dog, if I did do that, which I didn't, you know, if I did do that, then you would fucking, you wouldn't know, right? You would